Yo, what's good, Millie Cat? How you doing today? Oh, wait, you already answered the question. She said doing well. Yo, she already knew what I was gonna ask, bro. What the fuck? Am I that predictable? Fuck. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hmm. Is you dirty and shit? Hmm. Doubt it. Nice camo. It suits me well. What was saying shit to you? Not worth speaking to. Ugh. It's not good, chat. I'm running out of food. Am I out of berries? I don't have no more berries.
I'll put this in storage.
No, I'm not good, Millie. I'm fucking dying today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually feel like fucking death. So they want me to come back all the way around there. Actually, no, hold on. I actually take this up here to the left. Theoretically speaking, I should be able to get back on the road. Take that bad boy all the way down left. Right? Let me double check that. Yeah. So I would be able to take that road down there. Have I not been over here before? Banana. Banana. More bananas? Banana. Banana. What's your name? Banana. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Banana.
What a beautiful fire.
Hurry up, dog. Get in the van. So I have definitely been in this area before.
me write this down.
Maybe. You shoot me.
Tasty treasure.
Just end my pain and suffering.
Huh.
Please. I need you to. You don't let me suffer in pain like this? It's crazy. I thought you loved me. This doesn't feel like love. Let's run over this bunny, chat. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm running over my dog. You ain't never had roadkill before? You ain't never found like a dead raccoon or a dead possum and just tore that little motherfucker up? You should try it. I love me some raccoon jerky. I've tried alligator, but I've never had alligator jerky. Alligator is fucking good. It's literally tastes like chicken, but it's flaky like fish. That's the only thing that threw me off about it. Like it literally flakes like fish, but it's literally just like chicken. Dad, me come all the way up here.
Another signal.
Oh, and you know what my dumbass did? I just climbed all the way up here to activate this tower, and I forgot my download ticket in the fucking bus.
Ah. Huh. Huh.
Smart ass some meat. I'm gonna abuse you in front of your friends. Then I'm gonna abuse them too. I'm gonna abuse them. All y'all getting put in the fucking cage. All three y'all.
Time to drop off some stuff.
Oh, fuck, I'm talking about I'm taking your main homies with you. Working in Savannah, right? Oh, what? I'll let, what's his name, Chef worry about Key. And then we might spin back for her at the end of it all. She's the closest to me, bro, so she'd be the easiest to get. Please do. Download bamboo counters? They're gonna piss me off, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Let's be serious. Oh, they're annoying. I need electronics, and I can't fucking find them, nor can I find the recipe to craft them. Like, what do they want me to fucking do? I can't just fucking wait for signal towers to pop up out the fucking blue. I wish you had a fucking PC so you could play this game with me. It's like literally you're like in an RV and it's literally just like a survival game. Just gotta survive.
Okay, let's go.
I need electronic parts and I can't find them. No, I can't find them. Oh, chat, let's go get some coffee beans. This whole area should be reset right now. I'm just gonna go come through here, rob all these fucking coffee beans. This is raw coffee, chat. Gimme, gimme, gimme. What the? Oh my god. How the fuck did my phone die while I was on the charger, brother? Yeah, chat.
Huh. 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 A fresh new day. Huh. Huh.
So my phone died
Huh. Huh.
on the charger.
Huh.
Oh, fucking betrayal, right?
Huh. Huh.
I think it's you. Like your stinkiness is starting to like infect my phone.
Huh. Wow. Are
And
those
listen,
flying, watering robots?
I can't fucking say that I appreciate it. very disrespectful. It's very negligent. You know, me and my team work too hard to, you know, deal with something like this. Yeah. Hmm? Yeah, we had a whole staff meeting about you. Yeah. A lot of the employees here feel like you're just creating an unfair environment. Like, when they come to work, they should be entitled to work in a place where they don't have to hold their fucking nose. Because how poorly someone smells. And unfortunately,
This little guy seems to be broken. Let's see if I can fix it.
watch your mouth, bitch. Good people die every day. I never saw that there was a well back here, Chad. I'm for sure taking that shit. The fuck is that? Give me a second, I need to get my dildo straight. My friends are in the bathroom. They're touching up my dildos. Hear me?
Time to hit the road. Looks like I need a better sickle. Perfect for the next project. I'll store this right here. charged. Let's go. Healing supplies secured. Huh. 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 Ready to roll. Huh. 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 Another signal tower.
baby girl. You will and you must.
Ah, another
All right.
cap and snap.
Go that way. Annoying, baby. Also a piece of shit. Mm-hmm. Never be as cool as me. No matter how hard you try. You'll never be good enough.
Let's see what I get.
Is this a kite? What can I do with the kite?
Let's see what I get this time. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. Let's see what I get this time. Let's see what I get. Let's see what I get this time. Ready to roll.
I don't feel good. 9. Bro.
I'll put this in storage. I think I need to charge soon.
That's enough. Don't think it was. I don't know. I want to test how fast my hang up finger is. Suffer.
Looks like I can download a blueprint at the signal tower. I should get something to eat. Huh. 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 Yes, now I can use a new blueprint. Huh.
That's so fucking annoying. Where do I get the blueprint for electronic parts at?
A fresh new day. I think I need to charge soon. Huh. I guess that's it.
Are you speaking again? So are you speaking again? That you feel that way? What are you going? No, it looks like we're gonna go night driving. Fuck it.
Okay, let's go.
We're night driving. Do you really love me? Like, why the fuck would you say something like that about me? You don't realize how evil that is? You're just being mean to me on purpose is what I'm getting out of this, basically. Sweet. I got something for motherfuckers like you. Abuse. That abuse.
Look at that cozy neighborhood of floating homes.
Tell me the truth. Not worth it. You didn't like that, did you? Good. Why didn't you like it? Think so?
Looks like I can download a blueprint here. Okay, I need to find these items.
Actually, kind of mean of you to say that. I think you need to apologize right now. You must. Sorry, baby, but you don't really have a choice here. I got cotton.
This signal decryptor can probably be used in the nearby terminal. I can insert this disk in a terminal around here.
Love me, right? Love me so much. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, you ain't gotta tell me, baby. I already knew it.
Wow, a password databank for the terminal.
Like, already, now you can't help it. Fuck it, you're addicted. Okay. No shame about it. Say something humorous? What did I say? Yeah, I would never say something. You said it? You love me? Wow, babe. Just said it though. Oh, babe, thanks. I like you too. Many times. It's kind of just... No, why would I?
Time to drop off some stuff.
Why would I lie like that? Yeah, basically. Appreciate you, buddy.
Look at that cozy neighborhood of floating homes.
Bitch, I'll knock the rocks out that pussy. Said I will knock the rocks out that pussy. Oh! Oh, I finally got the assembler to make electronics. Fuck. Back to the vent. Back to the vent. Back to the vent. Back to the vent. Every girl. No. Bug? Get bugged. You. Babe, you stink like shit. Think so, baby. It's like one of those. Or we're gonna have to agree to disagree, baby. Okay. I don't hate you. Who the fuck are you talking to, you dirty bitch? Talking to me? You ain't talking to me, ho. Make 4 bolts. You understand that I will kill you? You're not very delicious. It's not delicious, bitch. Look at me. Fucking slow or something? Fucking slow or something? You stupid little potato. Yeah, that's what I called you. You're acting very ignorant. Racist bitch. Oh, he's racist. Think that shit's funny? It's fucking not, bitch. Really not fucking funny. You're the type of person to laugh at your own jokes, so. I feel so bad for you. Some dick. It's a show.
It's coming down hard.
Huh? Huh? It's just fucking raining hard as fuck out here. What the fuck is going on, brother? You need to shut up. Suck it. Dumbass. Good. I'm gonna ruin your fucking life next. Counter extensions. I just wanna fuck you all night, but you stink way too fucking much. Just suck me all night, you dirty fucking cunt.
Wow, new things to build.
Wanna make love? Have you ever made love to a real stripper? Shut up. I'm basically gotta reverse my way all the way back to where I came from to go to that fucking coffee farm. Terrible. And we're driving in this fucking rain. Terrible. And you won't stay up in your lane. Terrible. Who you playing, ho? Oh shit. There's a download signal up there. Grab a download ticket. Baby, tell me that you wanna fuck.
Looks like I need a better sickle.
Ah, you just got baited. Companion training. And how the fuck do I get rubber? What the fuck is that? Sun cap? Pepper mushroom.
This looks delicious.
Wanna fuck? For free? I won't charge you this time. I'll give you one on the house. Let's check. Scammer. Indian. Do not redeem! Do not redeem it! Do not redeem, okay? Do not redeem it. Do not redeem it.
Fully charged. Let's go.
You heard me, motherfucker. I said do not redeem. Oh my god, my stomach is like in knots right now, bro. Oh, shit. Tell me that you love me. You wanna fuck me. I know that you want to. But you can't afford me. Yeah, bitch, I said you can't. Smash it. Next. 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 You hear what the fuck I just said, bitch? I said next. Make 2 electronics. Shut up. How about you, bitch? Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna do exactly what I tell you to do, one way or another. Daddy. Loser. Oh, help me, baby. I don't feel good. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me, help me, help me. Help me, help me, help me. Help me, help me, help me. You're so funny. Not really. Gosh, bitch.
Wow. Are those flying, watering robots? This little guy seems to be broken. Let's see if I can fix it up.
That's why I would never go. Yeah, just wasting your time.
Time to hit the road.
Hmm. Hmm. I haven't really got that far yet. On the road again? Well, I can't wait to get back on the road again.
It's foggy out there.
Yeah, Renee, I'm fucking dying right now. I don't know if I'm sick or yeah, honestly, it might just be hantavirus. I got the Diddy virus. I was letting too many men play in my asshole. Honestly, it feels like I have HIV. Again. I didn't. I feel like I'm dying like Lil Easy. I said Lil Easy. Yo, I'm full chat. Take the easy.
I'll store this right here.
Fuck is that? Why is there tape on the road? Those are supposed to be brake marks? Chat, we're trying to get to that lighthouse. That's not the way. It's so hard to see at night. Like, look, see the road. Still being weird. Stop it. Feel about what you. I want you to hush, baby. For me? Die.
Let's see what's inside.
Do that for me? Do that for me, baby? Baby? Die, no! You do as I say. Sunny, digital. Sunny, digital. Rashlin, I am your father. So that's rude. It'll be little inbred. It's different. You fucking idiot. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Look at the blind. DLP. Hold it down. Cut my life into dicks. This is my last dick. After this, I'm out of dicks. Don't gotta have a dick to give. Baby girl, why do you smell that way? Oh, baby girl, you need to fix your hygiene. Because you smell like shit. Oh, baby girl, in a world where you smell nice, but you don't. 'Cause you smell like ass. Oh no, you smell like shit. No, seriously speaking though, why do you smell that way? Are you just like born shitty? Born or shitty ass.
Whoa, a lighthouse. The beacon seems to be broken, though. I need to get the light bulb here first.
Fixed. Label fixed. Babe, you're so cute. Oh, baby, you're so adorable. Huh? Am I lying? Oh, gee, how did you know? My God, babe, you're so intelligent.
Looks like I can download a blueprint here. Okay, I need to find these items.
Shut up. You know, don't make me ask you again. Dude, I'm not gonna like that shit. Sorry, babe. I'm gonna stick it in you forcefully. Just the way you like it. There's the floppy disk.
I can insert this disk in a terminal around here.
Give me a good one. Get creative. The brush lets you paint just about any surface on anything you've built. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm going with sickle too. Which means I need to go to get a download voucher. Because my dumbass, of course, didn't bring one with me. Shut up. Only thing you're good for is disappointing people. I'm just kidding. That was pretty nice. I mean that. What I really meant to say. You deserve nothing less than death. Huh. First. You need to die. Tell me
Load off my back.
that you love me tonight. Die, 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 die. I'm gonna learn how to do voodoo just so I can. You don't. You white. Jamaica, bitch? That's Louisiana is fucking Creole, bitch. That's in the bruh. You're fucking stupid. You're fucking dumb. You're racist. You're racist. You're racist. You just called the fucking. You just said a fucking Kenyan is the same thing as somebody that's Senegalese. A Kenyan is the same thing as a Senegalese. Same fucking continent, bitch. Just that means it's the fucking same race. You racist bitch. No, you are definitely for sure. After that shit, after the shit I just heard, fuck yeah. Racist bitch. He said all blacks look the same, chat. You said if you got squinted eyes, you're Chinese. No ifs, ands, or buts. Fuck all the other races. Her words, by the way, chat, not mine. No, chat, I'm gonna send this to her new place of work. Never gonna work a day in your life. You're a brand risk. Career out the window. Hopes and dreams out the window. Family, friends out the window. I don't think anybody wants to associate with you anymore.
Let me write this down.
You want me to go to the maze for that shit, bro? No. Give me a second, I need to get my titties straight. Where's my dog? Oh, she's in the van. Alright. I have a pet dog. It's Jasmine. Want to be my pet dog? Why not? I'd be so much nicer to you than I am right now. You wouldn't trade that for like infinite pettings, cuddles, and food, and walks. I'll even like pick up your shit. Throw it at you. Like a fucking chimp. You seen that like viral zoo video of some like chimpanzee like threw his shit at that little girl's face? Shoot. Terrible. Nah, bro. If a fucking monkey did that shit to me, bro, I'm fucking suing and I need that monkey put down today. I don't give a fuck. I want to watch him. I want to watch him get put down. Get that motherfucker lethal injection. Fuck no. Put him on the electric chair.
Battery's running low.
Do you want to fuck tonight, baby girl? Buddies fucking smell like shit. Always.
Ha! A load off my back.
The day you learn how to wash your ass is the day I'll touch you. But other than that, don't expect shit from me. You heard me, woman? You heard me, Crackerjack? Yeah, I asked you a fucking question, alright? And you better respond. Better give me a straight answer. Bitch. I'll fuck your friend in front of you. Show you how straight I am. Unless they don't know it's me. I'm just gonna set it up. I'm just gonna like quote unquote casually meet at them. Like, hey, you look really good. You single? Da, 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 da. Slip a little roofie and they drink. Bam, these bitches going. Identify the bitch, bro. Can't cancel me. You know who I am? You know how many times they don't try to cancel me? Oh, shit. So now I actually have to do this maze. Right. Go forward. Baby girl, do you wanna fuck? Can I put my thumb in your butt? Little ass bitch. Get on my ass, little asshole. Ain't got no class. She a nasty ass bitch. She a nasty asshole. She been sucking that dick. So keep it on the low. Bad little bitch. Turn on the dick. She know what I'm on. I treat her like a bitch. Ugh. Are you in love with me or not? You do love me. I knew it. So no kissing tonight? No kissing tonight? I asked you if we are, bitch. Are you deaf or something? Like the fuck? Dumb bitch, hello? Hey. Can I ask you kind of a personal question? Why do you smell like shit all the time? Huh? Never be me. Your hygiene. Saying I think you have bigger problems. Love it, she's waiting for me. Just across the bar, my seat's been taken by some sunglasses.
Useful
Asking
supplies.
about a scar. I know I gave it to you hours ago. I know you're trying to forget. But between the dicks and all the cocks. She a bad hoe, and she eat a good dick. I know what she really on. Trying to get too hood rich. I know she ain't nasty, but she ain't never had no hood dick. No, what the fuck am I? I'm the type to do her wrong. I'm the type to fuck her raw. I'm the type to beat her right. Baby, please stop talking to. I hate you. Just die. That's what I said, baby. Good. So smart when you want to be. Actually, using your. Never thought. Scared.
This
Like literally lost in the fucking maze right now.
Ah, some food for the recycler. Another signal tower. Huh. 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 Huh.
Shit me, you little coward.
Huh. Huh.
I don't give a fuck who you're talking to. I asked you a question. I said, who are you talking to, you little coward?
Huh. Huh.
There you go. Mental bitch. Got it in 4K. Chat, let's get this bitch institutionalized tonight. She's talking to herself again. And the weird bitch that we all know her for. Painful. Well, they're gonna know. They already have. It's your ghetto. Talking about. You bet. Hey, shut up, bitch. Do me a favor and cut your wrist open for me. Like that? Like that shit? You like the way I sing to you? Too bad you're ghetto. You don't deserve me, to be honest. You deserve so much worse. Look at you. Isn't it kind of fucking obvious? Hey, that's enough. What's wrong with you? Acting right, bitch. How the fuck is my van not charging? You want a kiss kiss?
A fresh new day.
A little smoochy smooch? I bet you do. Bet you do. How do I get rubber? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, wow. Please stop. Baby. Please stop. Baby. Please stop though. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. I'll let you later, right?
Ready to roll.
I don't think I really have a choice here though. What choice? Told me to do it. No, why would I ever? Why would I do that, bitch? A coarse metal. Baby girl, I just wanna kiss you up on the cheeks. I just wanna kiss you on your lips. And I ain't talking about the ones up on your face. I'm talking about that stank ass cooch, that stank ass pooch. I know that you are a stank ass hooch. Na, 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 na. What an ad lib. What an ad lib. Should do that in the song one day. I'm just trying to eat that coochie. Can we make it happen tonight? Yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanna fuck you, but you acting shy. What you trying to do? Baby, say goodbye. Ding a ding a ding 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 ding. Ding a ding a ding 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 ding. Ring it. Ring a ding a ding 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 up on this motherfucking dick, little bitch. Ding a ding a ding 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 ding. Chat, if they think that I'm actually about to go out there, I'm not. Baby, can we fuck tonight or nah?
This could be useful.
Said, baby, can we fuck tonight or nah? Said, babe, I just wanna fuck tonight or nah? Are we gonna fuck tonight or nah? Tells me to be fucking because I'm about to leave. I said, tell me is we fucking because I'm about to leave. Bad little bitch gotta put her on her knees. You know what I'm on? Put her over his knees. She a little freak bitch. I know that pussy least. Hey, can you turn off that ghetto ass music and shit? Like, put on some Christian rap. Put on some Christian rap, some real music. No, don't do that. If you do it, I'm hanging up on you. Sorry. Ding a ding a ding 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 ding. Ding a ding a ding 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 ding. Ding a ding a ding 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 ding. Ding a ding a ding 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 ding. There better be something fucking good at the top of the mountain waiting for me, bro, because I'm not jumping up this bitch for nothing. What the fuck is this place up here? The kite? Ding a ding a ding 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 a ding a ding a ding 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 ding. Is it Keisha? Is it Becky?
Fresh fuel for the journey. Looks like the power's out.
Ding a ding a ding ding. Ding a ding a ding ding. Ding a ding a ding 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 ding. Ding a ding a ring ring ring. Ding ding a ring a ring. Ring a ring a ding. Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding a ring. Ding a ring a ding. Ding a ring a ring. They're gonna talk to you like that.
Let's see what's inside.
Said, do you like it? Talk to you. Alright. Stop. I got you. The rest of the night. Alright. Talk to you tomorrow. It's okay. So how the fuck am I supposed to fix this shit? Ring a ding a ding 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 ding. How the fuck did we lose power to this place? Did you think you tougher than me? Nah. This just shit gotta be a joke. No, she a fucking man. She gotta be a hoe. So, no, I'm busting down. Tell that bitch to go. Baby, you want a kiss? Oh. It seems you've fallen for another one of my traps. Gonna, bitch. You're just kind of fucking stupid, but alright. I couldn't find the fuse box. I couldn't find my juice box. I couldn't find my stinky bitch. I couldn't find my stinky shit. I couldn't. I couldn't. I, 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 I couldn't. 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 I fucked this bitch. I wouldn't. actually gonna get. What you want?
Yo, McDonald's got
Bitch, I
6
said
new
I'm
drinks
tired
and
of
I
you.
tried 2 of them, but I got thousands of comments saying I need to try the other 4. How
Alright,
about I try all 4
too bad for you, bitch.
and I make them? I got all 4 drinks. We're gonna try them out. Let's do a quick prayer first. Listen, I was like, a lot of McDonald's. Let's do the drink. First up, dirty Dr. Pepper. You take an ice
I'm just
Dr.
gonna add
Pepper,
one of
add
my
5
bitches to the
shots of
call,
vanilla, and a cloud
and
of
you're gonna hang up.
foam.
Okay, chat it out.
Yes. So smooth. Strawberry watermelon refresher, which is lemonade with strawberry and watermelon
I'll add all
flavors
20.
and freeze-dried strawberry inclusions.
FaceTime party.
Thirst quenching. Flavor. Mango pineapple refresher. That's mango and pineapple flavors with lemonade and strawberry popping boba for that extra burst. Don't be afraid to use a straw for this one. Pop, 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 pop. I love it. And last up, blackberry passion fruit refresher. Did y'all hear me? That's blackberry and passion fruit flavors with lemonade and freeze-dried dragon fruit. Who am I? McDonald's fan, that's who. Delicious. Yo, McDonald's got 6 new drinks and I tried 2 of them, but I got thousands of comments saying I need to try the other 4. How about I try all 4 and I make them? I got all 4 drinks. We're gonna try them out. Let's do a quick prayer first. Listen, I was like, a lot of McDonald's. Let's do the drink. First up, dirty Dr. Pepper. You take an ice Dr. Pepper, add 5 shots of vanilla, and a cloud of cold foam. Yes. So smooth. Strawberry watermelon refresher, which
Shut
is
up.
lemonade with strawberry and watermelon flavors and freeze-dried strawberry.
The new Soundcore earphones apparently have a Guinness World Record for the clearest phone calls ever. So let's pull them out. Kind of a crazy case too, because it has a full AMOLED display on it. I think this is partly for quick controls, so you can choose what's playing or fiddle with the settings that would normally be in the phone app, but mostly because it turns it into a note taker. So if you have a meeting, you double tap the case button and it records the entire thing, sends it to your phone, separates out each individual speaker, and then summarizes it with AI. But it's this record-breaking call quality that I want to see. They're saying there's a new chip inside of here that's 150 times more powerful than their previous earbuds, and that's why they're able to get rid of such an immense amount of background noise. So, I'm standing next to a motorway, I've got my earbuds in, I'm on a call, and my Apple Watch is telling me this is quite a loud environment, so I don't think this is going to work, but Trisha, how well can you hear me right now?
Really well. I can't hear any cars.
Seriously? You can't hear a single car?
No, nothing. Like when you're not talking, it's complete silence.
That's really cool then. I'm happy with that. The new Soundcore earphones apparently have a Guinness World Record for the clearest phone calls ever. So let's pull them out. Kind of a crazy...
If a spaceship and a camper had a baby, this would be it. The outside has these sleek looking lines to resemble a spaceship, a 360-degree camera system. The entire thing is constructed out of fiberglass. It's got these futuristic looking LEDs, and if you push this lever right here, a handle comes out so you can open the door and the step comes out automatically. The inside has this big L-shaped couch that also turns into a bed, a built-in projector, plenty of overhead storage, and a pretty big flat screen TV. This control panel tells you everything that's going on in your camper. It has AI learning, voice control, it tells you how much battery percentage you have left, and it also comes with this tablet. The kitchen has a 2-burner induction cooktop that's built into the solid surface countertops. It also has a built-in microwave, and if you click this button right here, an exhaust fan comes out automatically. I love that the kitchen has these built-in LEDs, plenty of slide-out storage with locking latches. The sink has a built-in cover with a faucet that can move out of the way, filtered water, light switches right here, and down here you have a washer and dryer combo. Then right above it you also have a spot where you can put all your utensils. The front has this comfortable queen-size bed, a skylight there, window there, another window there, window behind me, these beautiful suede walls, sconces. It also has built-in wireless charging. This side has a built-in TV. Then right above me is a built-in projector because you totally need to watch 2 TVs when you're in bed. Then down here, there's a robot to clean your mess. The bathroom is located directly across from the kitchen. It's got a compost toilet, some storage there, a built-in window, and this wall can move out of the way so you can make for a stand-up shower. It's got a retractable faucet right here, a small mirror, a tiny little sink, and an exhaust fan up top. Behind these futuristic-looking panels is the refrigerator and freezer, and the ceiling has a bunch of these little tiny stars inside of it to resemble the ceiling of a Rolls Royce. Then inside of here, you have a storage compartment on this side and a mirror on this side. The outside has this big deck that can come down automatically. It also has a table that comes down automatically, built-in LEDs, and a big awning that also comes out automatically. This camper can hitch and unhitch itself with the touch of a button, and it can park itself with a remote control. This is a SkyDream Space Camping travel trailer. It's 28 feet long, weighs 5,500 pounds. It's coming to the US market soon, and it's rumored to cost $150,000 US. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. If a spaceship and a camper had a baby, this would be it. The outside has these sleek looking lines to resemble a spaceship, a 360-degree camera system. The entire thing is constructed out of fiber.
Hello everyone, it's Spawn Point, and today is the day we are unboxing and taking a closer look at the 007 First Light Legacy Collector's Edition. Well, this is actually the VIP Legacy Edition. I'm going to show you what we get inside, including the golden gun, hidden compartment, and some really cool limited edition stuff. But before we jump in, who's hyped to play the game? And I really need to say a massive thanks to IO Interactive for gifting me this today so I could show you guys on the channel. Okay, so here's the box that it comes in, and this looks so nice. It's all black, but with this matte black finish to it with a huge 007 logo that wraps around the entire box. So it starts at the back and then ends with the 7 logo on the front. There's also a 007 logo on the top of the box, and as this is the VIP edition, it has that down here at the bottom. Otherwise, it's the same as what you get with the Legacy edition. And if we turn this around, there's a golden gun image on the side. I also got this gold envelope inside with a huge card that almost looks like a menu you'd get in a restaurant. But inside that is basically telling me that I can show you guys this today on the channel. Right, let's get this opened up and see what we get. And here we go. So it looks like everything is stored away in this hard case, and I love that it's got the iconic gun barrel image in the middle here. If you've ever played a Bond game or watched a Bond movie before, you'll know exactly what this is. And then in the bottom right corner, there's the 007 logo indented into the case. And over here on the right corner, there's a golden plaque, which I was not expecting to see. This reads 48 of 300, so I guess that means the VIP version is a limited edition piece. And then if we slide the top off, this is where the rest of the stuff is. So first up, we have a letter from the game director which says, "Dear player, thanks for picking up 007 First Light. It's more than a game, it's a celebration." Now I won't read it all in case you want to experience this for yourself. But before I show you the gun, if we flip this base over, there's actually a hidden compartment underneath. It contains a few extra pieces. And first up is the steelbook case. Now I'm a sucker for collecting steelbooks, and this one looks really nice. I like the black and gold theme, and it has the 007 logo indented into the case and a golden 7 logo behind that. And then if you look really closely down at the bottom, we have the First Light logo, which you just about see as I turn it around. Then if we flip this over, we have the 00 on the back, and the First Light is written on this spine here. So this will look great if it's stacked with any other steelbooks that you've already got. Now I've not decided yet where I'm going to place this, but it will definitely be going on my wall this weekend. I'm just not sure which one I'm going to swap it out for. But then inside the case there are a couple of other bits. So this right here is a certificate of authenticity. I was expecting it to be made from plastic or maybe even card, but this is a very thin piece of metal, so it immediately feels quality and premium. This is a nice touch, and you will get one of these with both of those collector's editions. And also inside the steelbook case there's a golden 007 logo that's actually a magnet. Again, this is a nice touch, and you could stick this somewhere in your setup or even on your fridge if you really wanted to. And you know what, this is really good quality. I will show you in a second though where I'm going to keep mine. Because the moment that we've all been waiting for, the Golden Gun figurine or replica. Oh man, this looks so nice. If you're a GoldenEye fan like I am, you'll know how cool this is. So this statue comes in two parts. We have the base that we took the steelbook case out of earlier, and then we have the top part here which contains the Golden Gun. And you know what? This thing is heavy. It feels really weighty, a lot more than I was expecting. And if you flip this over, here's what it looks like around the back. So various logos and the slot to attach it to the base. Now all we need to do is fit the metal pole to the base and slot the top part on, and voila, we now have this awesome looking figurine. I actually think this has come out far nicer than I hoped for. Like, the quality and the finish on this gold looks great. Now just to note though, this is plastic and not metal, so although it's heavy, the piece itself is plastic, but finished in this glossy metal looking paint. There's the barrel, the textured finish at the back, and even the trigger has a really nice unique look to it. Now I know at least one person is going to ask this, can we remove the gun from the moulding or from the casing? Well, I did pull this apart, and nope, this is a half moulded piece. So yes, you could unscrew it, but you would literally be holding half a gun. But then back to the mould, we have one golden bullet engraved here with 007 on the side. I've only got one bullet in this VIP edition, but in the retail version you do actually get 5. Also, another change on mine is I get a small 007 First Light plaque in black at the top, whereas yours will have the, in my opinion, nicer golden plaque. And if you remember that Magnet 007 logo that we had before, that can slot right into the case here so you can see it with your golden gun. However, there is something I want to show you guys. So if I press the play on the front panel, we get this message for us to listen to today.
Chris, well met. Ah, I know what you're thinking. The mask is a bit much, isn't it? Clearly this bloke is off his rocker. Then again, maybe that's what he wants you to think. Food for thought. So, I hear you're chasing a number. It's most enterprising of you. If I may offer you just one friendly piece of advice. Quit now. Walk away. Seek your glory and your validation elsewhere, or this will be the last face you ever see. Good talk.
A class. In this world, it is something that the goddess blesses us with.
You are classless.
Skills.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. As for where I'm going to store it or show it, I've not decided yet. It might go over here on my main shelves, or I might place it on my black shelves near my other setup. I think it looks quite good underneath the Ghost of Yote statue. Another thing with the collector's edition is we get the deluxe edition content as well. So this includes 4 exclusive outfits for Bond, such as the Day of the Dead, Desert Explorer, Silent Anchor, and Gentleman. There's also the Gleaming Pack, which contains golden accessories like the in-game golden lighter, 1 new weapon skin, the golden gun skin, and the obsidian gold suit. These can all be redeemed once you've installed the game, and as I say, that is part of the deluxe edition content. Another cool thing that I saw this week that I had to include is the First Light Coca-Cola collaboration. I picked them up from Sainsbury's, and it looks like they've gone all out and created a limited edition run for their cans and bottles for the game this month. They all look pretty cool, and they are sugar-free as well as caffeine-free, which to be honest is all I drink anyway, so perfect timing to grab a box. Now with both of the collector's editions, the Golden Gun and the Mask edition, they do come with a physical game inside the box as well. I would love to have shown you this today, but unfortunately the VIP edition does not come with one. There is a physical cutout for one in the box, so this was just to tease me today, because it looks like I need to wait until launch day to actually play it. There's also the limited edition PS5 controller that I have pre-ordered for when it drops next week. Obviously I cannot show you that today, but I will do a short unboxing next week. As for the game and the gameplay, guys, this game looks
The goal today is to reveal whether a gaming PC can be witched into a complete console-style experience. This is something I've wanted to do for years, and with the new Steam machine on the horizon and my PS5 some more than a console killer. This is its own entertainment experience. Standing it vertically or laying it horizontally both work, and it actually looks good either way. Functionally, it needed to fit the specific entertainment center, and my options were honestly pretty limited. The Ridge was one of the only cases that gave me the right dimensions, proper airflow, and support for full-size GPUs without turning into a thermal nightmare. Aesthetically and practically, this case was the backbone of the entire build. Once I chose the Ridge, everything else started to fall into place. Let's start with the foundation of any system, the mother. I deliberately, however, there is a will assume low capacity. I added graphics. I paid to up the box. The Fractal Ridge comes with two 140mm fans. PC that lives rare products where cheap does not mean shit, or something you can smooth, move, an option for timeout. It's in the 80 to 90 frames per second range in heavier games. All case thermals are if I did, and I started gaming again.
What the fuck?
Ever since I saw the first flexible phones and bendy screens all those years ago, I thought to myself, man, I need to get my hands on this technology and use it in my wearable projects. It's the perfect match. Can you imagine just changing their most
to do it, even if I don't know how to synchronize them just yet.
graphics card? Check this out.
But it added too much of an overhead, so I moved to pure hardware GPIO pulses and Python. In the end, I think I got it to as close as it can get. With the most complex bits figured out, time to get my hands dirty. I figured that the most lightweight, rigid but flexible material will still be EVA foam, just like my yellow jacket. I worked out all the patterns in Fusion, and as it comes to the background part, I painted black to maximize the for them to survive. While the screens are flexible, the conductors running to them are not as much to resist twisting. The collar flexes, they need to be able to slide along. So, we went wrong. O3D will not fail. They feature parts also inside of the cones. That means that I'll be able to do some and print it. Some I top off with some chrome. With a computer gadget thing and glue on the shoulder straps. And we access the power banks. This should last around 3 hours.
After all these months, I think it's time to try it on.
With all the struggles now behind me, it just feels so cool to finally have it on. Just taking a step back and thinking for a sec that I actually managed to get screens in my clothing, it just feels so surreal. Because of all the extra hardware, this jacket is a bit heavier and stiffer than the yellow one, but not uncomfortable. I think the rest of the details worked out really well too. If it was just some screens on a random t-shirt, then big deal, but when combined with solid traditional crafting, it's a convincing sci-fi result. I think it's also important to remember that this is an unsponsored art project and I'm just a one-man team here, so of course things could be better, but I'm still happy that I even got this.
Imagine if you could carry a 240Hz OLED monitor in your pocket. Well, now you kind of can. This is the ROG X-Real R1. It's a pair of glasses with micro OLED displays on the inside. You plug it into a laptop, Steam Deck, or a PC, put them on, and a giant screen appears in front of you. Going into this, I had a lot of questions. hardware-wise, these are really impressive. If you ever happen to find a way to go back in time and blow someone's mind with some crazy tech, this would definitely be like a top 3 item. The micro OLED displays are truly tiny, and everything about these feels really well put together. I don't wear glasses personally, but the hinges are really stable. They have 3.5 degrees of vertical adjustment up and down, nice bit of clamping range,
It's
and
not
the top
big.
is rubberized. They weigh in pretty light at 91 grams. They're powered by a single USB-C cable, and you've got some buttons on the right, volume rocker, and 2 more buttons for menu control. You even have built-in speakers, which don't suck. For the full experience, I'd definitely recommend a good pair of IEMs, but spoiler, these are totally usable, although they can sound a little bit thin and fuzzy at times. The micro OLED panels are 1920 by 1080 each. They run at 120Hz natively, but can be boosted up to 240Hz by toggling an option in the OSD. They also claim to produce a virtual 171-inch screen. Those are some pretty impressive specs for something this slim and lightweight. Okay, so Steam Deck OLED up first. Really simple setup here. It's just a single USB-C cable and you're up and running within seconds. Your Steam Deck screen, which is not exactly small, but it's pretty modest, turns into a massive screen with the R1. It can follow the movement of your head, be locked into place. It can also be pushed further back or brought closer for more of an immersive feel. It does take a few minutes to adjust visually, but pretty quickly, it does just feel like a massive screen right in front of you. I was really curious to see what the image quality and kind of lens optical performance would be like here. I've tested some of the best VR headsets out there, and even those are not perfect. These, however, are definitely up there with some of the best that I've seen. Just a little bit of chromatic fringing around the edges, a little bit of softness, but that kind of just all disappears once you hop into an actual game. The field of view is pretty narrow, as you'd expect, since they are just glasses. That's also a positive though, because you can see what's happening around you. But yeah, these micro OLED panels, very punchy and vibrant. Kind of difficult to get through the lens footage of these because the arms are in the way, but yeah, hopefully you can see what I mean. They are really incredible for what they are. They also look a bit higher than 1080p. These look closer to what 1440p would look like on a 27-inch monitor, at least to me anyway, especially when you're looking at a game. Desktop is maybe a different story. Small text can be a little bit hard to read, but yeah, for gaming, the image quality here is super impressive. Does it though feel like you have a 171-inch screen in front of you? I'm not sure about that. It does give you that big screen feel though. I don't know about 171 inches. I guess it depends on what room you're sitting in and what your perspective feels like. I'm sure there is like some complex math to come up with that number. But yeah, to me, it feels like a big screen, maybe like a 65-inch screen in front of me, and it definitely levels up the gaming experience on a Steam Deck. So I tested out a bit of Doom Eternal. Performance at 1080p was landing between 60 and 70 frames per second. And yeah, to be honest, it is just pretty mind-blowing the kind of visuals you can now get out of a pair of glasses. The fact that I can just get up, walk around, go literally anywhere and play like this, it's easily peak portable gaming. The only thing to keep in mind is that the Steam Deck was built around its 800p resolution screen, and these are 1080p glasses, so your games are going to have to run at a higher resolution. It's going to be more graphically intense. Performance is going to take a hit. For games that already struggle, I wouldn't get your hopes up. They're only going to run worse with the R1. But then, plugged into something with more performance, these things really come to life. Here I have an RTX 5080 Mini PC, and paired with the R1, it is probably one of the coolest gaming experiences I've had in a really long time. Forza Horizon 6, graphics cranked to the absolute limit. I could easily play this all day. I don't even know what to compare this to, because in terms of portability, I mean, it crushes any laptop screen out there, it destroys any portable monitor, and for games like this, you can kick back pretty much anywhere that has a power point. Setting it up is super simple. You plug in the control hub, you've got 2 USB ports to the PC, and either HDMI or DisplayPort to your GPU, and then just the USB-C to the R1. There's nothing finicky or weird about it, and honestly, it just works. Pretty refreshing coming from all of the VR stuff where you've got to download a bunch of stuff and, set it all up. These are truly plug and play. And yeah, with these, you actually don't need a monitor. I thought you might still need one on standby to launch the games and, sign in and stuff like that. But no, these are a legitimate monitor replacement. I was going into my motherboard BIOS, tweaking things, even scanning QR codes through the lenses to sign in securely. It works perfectly fine. There's something just really special about this setup, and it was easily my favorite thing to do with the R1. Plugged into something powerful and pushing max graphics and just kicking back. Would I prefer to be on a couch with a massive real 4K OLED in front of me with surround sound? Of course, yeah, 4K, the textures are going to look better, the games are going to look nicer, and the audio setup here isn't amazing. But good luck packing all of that with you on a plane. In fact, the mini PC I have here is around 10 liters in volume, and even that is a bit overkill. You could easily get by with a gaming laptop to power this setup, or even a smaller PC with like a 5070 or 5060 Ti. Now, to get these running at 240 Hz, it's actually a separate mode called frame rate boost. You might have seen this on other monitors where it doubles the frame rate and quarters the resolution, half in both directions. So here, it's not as aggressive, you still get a doubling in frame rate, but it's only halving the vertical resolution, and it's actually upscaling that as well. Visually, it is lower quality in this mode, especially if you're trying to read like fine text and menus. There is a pretty noticeable difference in sharpness, but it is 100% worth it. The jump from 120 to 240 Hz is way more dramatic than the drop in resolution. And look, most of the chill games that you're going to be playing on these don't need 240 Hz, so I'd probably prefer the full resolution for something like Forza 6. But for a bit of a laugh, I decided to boot up Overwatch in this 240 Hz mode, just to, see what it looked like, expecting fully just to get rolled and not for it to be usable, but I was wrong. The 240 Hz was buttery smooth. It actually looks better than 240 Hz does on a monitor. To me, it feels closer to 360. And in terms of input lag, I don't have any objective measurements, but I'd say maybe just a tiny bit worse than a proper gaming monitor. Still incredible that this is even possible. And being an OLED, there's zero pixel ghosting or blur at all, and contrast is incredibly punchy. The only thing that takes some time getting used to in this mode particularly is the slight softness. It's maybe just a little bit difficult to lock in those targets. Now, you're not going to see me throw out my 480Hz OLED monitor on my desk anytime soon, but in the context of portability, I don't know if anything can beat these. It really does feel like you have a big screen gaming setup just in front of you. You don't have to be hunched over a small portable screen or a laptop. The setup is ridiculously easy and it takes up almost no space. The fact that I'm playing fast-paced Overwatch with no monitor plugged in, just a pair of glasses, it's insane to me. In terms of comfort and how long you could realistically wear these, my longest test was around 5 hours, and even by the end, I feel like I could keep going for another 5 easily. I don't really have any eye fatigue to report at all, but of course, everyone's going to have a different experience. I will just say that there is going to be that initial adjustment period where you first put these on and they look super weird. Just stick through it, boot up a game, and in no time, it'll basically just feel like you're looking at a regular screen. And I do think gaming is what these do best. Could you use them for productivity, editing, and stuff like that? I do think that's probably pushing the limits of like text legibility and comfort, in my opinion anyway. Like whenever I had to read through a little document here or a web page on these, it's totally doable. It's just not something that I would find enjoyable. I would personally prefer just a dedicated screen for that stuff. My biggest question is, do these have to be glasses? Because they actually don't function that well as glasses. There's a lot of stuff happening directly in front of your eyes, and even when the screen is off, you can barely see through them. I guess it's so if you're wearing these in a public place, it doesn't look like anything too weird, but I mean, the USB cable isn't doing you any favors, and yeah, they are like pretty big, beefy glasses. If I'm wearing these on a plane or in a hotel room, yeah, I wouldn't mind these being a little bit more beefed up if that meant the gaming experience and the image quality was even better. Imagine something between these and the big screen beyond, for example. Maybe they could get a wider field of view. Now, obviously, don't get these if you're not in need of a portable gaming solution, but if you are, yeah, these really blew my mind. They are really incredible, especially hooked up to a powerful mini PC. It means that you can basically take ultra graphics pretty much anywhere.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base44 will do the rest. So go to Base44 and create apps with your name on it.
Jake, battery's dead.
Yep.
In this video, we're turning an old, sunken pontoon into a beautiful, one-of-a-kind houseboat and launching it in the ocean. Here's how this started. Last year, my friend and I bought this pontoon on Facebook for $4,000.
This honestly might be the best part right here. Got a pirate ship steering wheel.
This boat actually sank to the bottom of a river when holes formed in the pontoons, but the seller assured us the holes had been professionally repaired. So we thought it was a steal because it was 24 feet long and the engine was practically brand new.
We've officially got a pontoon boat in tow behind the scrapyard truck right now.
It's a dream come true.
It's a dream come true.
But it turns out this pontoon's weight capacity is a lot less than we thought. Oh, and the old rickety trailer? It's only rated for 2,000 pounds. That's gonna be a major problem considering the final weight is estimated to be 5,000 pounds. So we pulled the pontoon off the old trailer and onto this one that I bought on Facebook for $1,000. Rated at 7,000 pounds, it should be plenty strong. We thought this thing was pretty solid, but after peeling up the old, soggy carpet, we realized the deck is rotting right out from underneath us. So one by one, we cut each floor bolt and removed the rotted floor to make way for a new one. While the floor is out of the way, we're going to take the opportunity to finish the whatsoever itself, and it got. We don't really install this cool.
Real good. Ow. Why is that so aggressive? Oh my gosh. It's like a rat trap.
With both indoor and outdoor lights installed, it's time to build some kitchen cabinets. And boy am I grateful to have our friend Jackson here to show us the ropes because he's a full-time professional cabinet maker. I know, you're probably thinking, how hard could it possibly be to build a couple of boxes to store your stuff in? Well, it's surprisingly demanding work because of the level of precision that's required. Something that didn't require much precision was installing these completely wireless light switches that look identical to a normal light switch, but without the fuss of running wires. I'll touch on these a little bit more later. Anyways, Jackson helped us build the cabinet boxes, or the skeleton if you will. Jackson also told me, don't worry man, building the boxes was the hard part. I'm pretty sure that was a lie to boost my confidence, because for the next 3 weeks, I would be teaching myself how to build cabinet drawer boxes, like this big drawer box that's going to be for storage, as well as cabinet doors. Once again, you might be thinking, how hard could it possibly be to build a drawer box? Well, the hard part is crafting the drawer box to line up perfectly with the cabinet box, otherwise the drawer box won't slide in and out.
Come on. Let's do this thing. Come on. Oh, yeah. Nice. Let's go, baby.
While I was chugging away building drawers, James got to installing those wireless light switches, which can go in the wall like this, but we were also able to mount one to our really thin bathroom wall using the included surface mount, where it would have been a major pain to have to run wires. Thank you so much, Inspired LED, for sending us these sweet light switches. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
I think it's about time we finish these kitchen cabinets.
We used this super helpful jig system to attach the drawer fronts, another jig to attach these hinges to the doors, and one more jig to mount the doors at the right height, at which point I knew everything fit perfectly and I could rip it all off to bring over to the garage. Oh yeah, while you weren't looking, I built another cabinet with 4 doors that open up like this, and I had to rip those doors off too, because having everything in separate pieces will make it a lot easier to prime and paint it. Big thank you to my brother Teddy for coming to help get this all painted up.
Man, does that feel good to have all these finally installed. Now we just have to add knobs and handles.
The sink and stove fit like a glove, but when we went to close the back door, we realized the oven handle and one knob are sticking out too far and we can't shut the door. So naturally, we ripped apart the oven, modified the knob and handle to be just a little bit shorter, carefully put it all back together, and by some miracle, the door just barely cleared.
Doesn't get much closer than that.
Let's finish up this kitchen, shall we? Hey guys, Editing Jake here, and I'm trying to share this video with as many people as possible. So if you know someone who would enjoy seeing a tiny kitchen and whole tiny house being built on top of an old sunken pontoon and getting launched into the ocean, please do me a favor, hit that share button and send it their way. Thanks. Bye. The kitchen is looking good. Now let's build a dining and sleeping space. just in case you forgot, this is what it used to look like, and this is what it looks like now. We are finally coming down the home stretch. This pop-up outlet is pretty cool, but I can't wait to show you what I've got planned for the dining table.
That is so cool.
It's safe to say this is going to work quite well as a dining table. The actuators are even strong enough to lift me, but when it's in bed mode, my feet hang off the end, which isn't exactly comfortable. Now that's more like it. Pretty damn sturdy, too. At this point, the kitchen is set, and we can move on to finishing the bathroom. Remember that extra piece I pulled out of the bathroom wall panel? Well, we gave it some clean edges along with some decorative paneling, and now we've got ourselves a bathroom door. We're gonna mount the door to this track, but first I wanna get the shower installed and working. I'm far from a professional plumber, so to keep things super simple, I'm using this standalone unit that only requires a basic propane connection and a water supply to get a hot shower going in no time. I can confirm the shower works great, but there's one more problem in the sleeping department.
The space is still way too bright to sleep comfortably. Let's fix that.
I can't thank SmartWings enough for sending out these automatic shades along with these templates, which made for a super simple time installing the mounting brackets, which only required one screw each, and then the shade just pops right on here. Beautiful. There's several different remote styles available, from this cool dial to a more traditional handheld remote, and even a custom control panel I'll show you later.
With all of these cool enhancements inside the houseboat, not to mention the weight of the structure itself, we're getting pretty heavy, and quite a few people seem concerned about this thing floating at all.
As she sits, the boat weighs 8,800 pounds, approximately 3 Toyota Corollas, and it was only supposed to weigh 5,000 pounds max, meaning we're 1.5 Corollas overweight. This poses some problems as far as floating goes, but we can't even think about floating until we get this thing down the road to the launch ramp. And the axles, these things the wheels attach to, are only rated for 7,000 pounds. Not nearly enough to make it down the road safely. But much like this plant growing in the middle of the asphalt, we're gonna figure it out.
Thankfully, our friends at the Trailer Parts Outlet have just about any axle you could need, and they hooked us up with these bad boys, which are gonna be more than enough to get this thing down the road.
You came right on out of there, didn't you?
I've gotta give the Trailer Parts Outlet some credit because everything was packaged super well, perhaps even too well. The Trailer Parts Outlet axles are not only a lot stronger, they also have electric brakes. However, the current trailer wiring looks pretty janky, and that's the last thing we want failing on our way to the launch ramp. So I ripped out all this junk, got some new heavy-duty wire, and used the old handy snake to pull it through the trailer to make sure this wire stays protected for a long time to come. While I was running new wires to the brakes, I figured the taillights deserved the same treatment, which of course meant installing a brand new set of taillights along with a neat new junction box to keep all the connections organized. Okay, I'm finally done working on this trailer.
Game's too hard. 30 hours in, still lost. Until now.
The new AutoTune 2026 has been in the gym. Because this version runs lighter, everything stays responsive. When you're in a vibe, especially with a client, that speed matters more than anything. And it's on sale right now.
It feels great to have a solid trailer under the boat, but now we need to figure out how to make it float. Because right now, at 8,800 pounds, she'll be sitting way too low in the water, and the smallest wind or waves could flip her right over. Womp, womp, womp. And that's where Prime Dock Supplies comes into play. While searching for a way to make sure this floating tiny home actually floats instead of going to the bottom of the ocean, we found that Prime Dock Supplies offers the biggest variety of different size floats at the best pricing, and they got them here real quick. Having a foam core inside is just one way that these floats stand out as a better option over more pontoons to add the necessary additional flotation and stability that our floating tiny home needs. Together, these 6 floats can provide up to 11,000 pounds of additional buoyancy, theoretically bringing the total buoyancy to a whopping 21,000 pounds, or in simple terms, 7 Toyota Corollas. Now we just got to figure out a way to attach these suckers to the floating tiny home. After consulting good old ChatGPT, as well as some real engineers, I landed on square aluminum tubing. This was anything but cheap, but these beams are the single most important part of the entire build, because if they fail, the boat could capsize. The float's mounted up to the boat just as planned. And get a load of this clearance down here. Doesn't get much closer than that. But at 12 foot wide, there's no way we can tow this down the street, which is why we made these floats easily removable. The square tubes, on the other hand, they take a little more effort. At this point, there's only a few things left to do before the boat's ready to go in the water. But we don't have much time. You see, the weather this month has been really crummy, and with today being the 14th, it looks like just 3 days from now is the only good window to launch and test the boat before another big storm rolls in. Then, with winter right around the corner, waterways will begin to freeze. We already swapped out the small motor for a bigger one that's double the horsepower. Plus, it's a tiller motor, meaning we don't have to bother with running cables to a steering wheel or controls. But the propeller that came on this motor is totally banged up. Plus, it's not even the right pitch, so I grabbed a new one instead. Unlike the old propeller, which had a really steep pitch, this new one has a soft pitch, acting like a low gear on a bicycle, hopefully allowing this little engine to push this big boat. Since these beams stick out 2 feet on both sides, we decided to add a wraparound deck. James is test fitting these boards he stained and adding cleats so that other boats can tie up alongside the houseboat. Meanwhile, I'm underneath the boat adding heavy-duty U-bolts so that we have secure points to attach the boat to the mooring, if we make it there. Temperatures are dropping quickly outside, and as cozy as it looks in here, it's actually quite chilly without a heat source, which is why I'm super excited to install this cute little cubic mini wood stove. This wall over here looks like a great spot for it. I am so excited to be lighting this fire right now. I have no idea if it's going to work. It's really windy out today, so there's going to be a lot of wind coming back down the chimney. But let's give it a shot. Well, that was pretty fun to fire up, but the fun and games are over. Now, we've got to load up all the safety gear, disassemble the floats and wraparound deck, and pack those components onto a separate trailer because tonight, this whole rodeo hits the road.
So I just started freestyling, testing my mic, and this is what I did right here. How dare you make me feel alone? So boom, I fed it to that, and check what it did. How dare you make me feel? No, listen. name is actually Leon. I'm from the south side of the Bronx. I've been doing music all my life, 20 years plus. They call me in the room to like finish something, to start something, have input on something. I think I have good taste. In Suno's favor, it works so much for somebody like me. Like all the creators like me, like rappers, singers. We know what we're doing. We have all our processes, and then there's a toolbox that we're using. It's showing me stuff that I would otherwise not thought about that way. Yeah, I think it's a big help.
Let me do like a little fake ass hook and let me run it to Suno. How dare you make me feel alone? Then it goes out one time. How dare you make me feel? Alright, cool.
I don't care if it's not a hit, but it's a hit to me. But check what it did to that fucking bullshit thing. Look.
How dare you make me feel so ill? How dare you make me feel alive? I was like, what the? It gave me more than I could chew on.
This shit made it excellent. So now imagine some effort. Guys, actually.
I'm low-key. Producer, writer, artist. I've been doing this for like 12 years. I'll kind of just build on that one little sound. Like it could be like a little beep or like anything, really, and I'll just build on that. What do you know, drums to cut it? Yeah?
Yeah. Just do half the half.
Both half.
Yeah.
Sometimes I will start with Suno. I have like my go-to prompts that I've built over the years. I'll find a melody or even like a vocal. I'll put chords over that and just build from there. What else should I put?
Take out the ooze on your end.
Oh, yeah. Alright. This was no cover, no nothing. Look at that. Indie, alternative, the same.
Yeah, we re-recorded all those instruments.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, cool.
And then kept some of the Suno ones in there.
I forgot what I put. I think like romantical salsa from like the 80s, and then it gave me this. It's really an idea starter. Like it's like almost as somebody sent me a loop, and I'm just going through loops and seeing which one sparks an idea. Like this is just a tool for me to just get out of the producer block, writing block, as if you're collaborating with somebody else that you've never met before, and then like just picking Suno's brain and making a whole song. The goal for the camp is to show creatives that it's a tool that could help really anybody get to that final product.
I always wanted to be as multifaceted as I could. So I think this is a great way for people who have big ideas but don't know how to articulate them. A way for them to at least get something close to what they were thinking of in real time. Having a Swiss Army knife of a tool is never a bad thing, than seeing someone actually use it in a studio session is a completely different ballgame.
Neither this boat nor the trailer have gone anywhere since adding nearly 10,000 pounds to the equation, so we have no idea how it's going to do on the road. Just trying to squeeze the boat down the driveway has my heart racing, but this is only the beginning of our 7-mile journey.
Looks like we're clear on branches.
Yes, sir, we're clear.
Oh, brother. Here we go.
Oh my god, this is insane. This is insane, dude. I like this speed, man.
Alright, we're going a solid 10 right now. What's the height of the house itself?
The house is 12, the chimney is 13 and a half.
Oh, yeah, you've been pushing it.
The fact that the chimney sits at 13 and a half feet tall is a bit concerning because this is the maximum vehicle height allowed on the roads by law. And while we're not super worried about a ticket, if the houseboat has an argument with a low-hanging power line or tree branch, it's gonna be a bad day.
Yo, everything that we pass over, give me a reference on so I can start getting used to what I should be worried about.
Power line's good. We got really close.
Like, what about this branch here?
Well, it's slow down. We just barely cleared that.
Yeah, you're busting it at 13. I'm worried about, I'm taking this one a little left.
Is this stressing you out? Because it's stressing me out. But so far, we haven't hit anything, and we've only been pulled over once. The officer just wanted to make sure we were within the legal height limit because boats have ripped down the power lines on this road before. Back on the main road, things are a bit more friendly, but we still got to keep an eye out for those low branches, lines, and traffic that needs to get by.
Rubber ducky, we got ourselves a convoy.
Eventually, we made it to the marina, where we dropped off the boat and the supply trailer for a big day ahead tomorrow.
Well, good morning, folks. We are on the road, about to pull into Essex Marina here in Essex, Massachusetts, right next to one of the oldest shipbuilding yards in the United States, to launch our one-of-a-kind ship, if you can call it that. We're about to send that houseboat down this launch ramp into the water for the very first time. And look who just pulled up.
How you doing?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ready to rip?
Okay, rip.
Rubber ducky, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Think this girl's got it?
Oh yeah. Got it?
Let's do it.
Dude, my heart is racing right now.
Oh my gosh. This is terrifying. This is absolutely terrifying. 14 months of hard work.
Yeah, you got that right.
Come on, baby. Come on. Good idea. That's a team player right there. If I've ever seen one.
Let's try that.
Let's do it again. Oh, come on, baby. Float off that trailer. Come on. Oh!
There it goes.
It's floating! Oh my gosh!
Floating, Jacob.
It's floating! It's floating! Thank you.
Yo, what's up, bro? Wait, is this that new game everyone's been talking about? What are you talking about? You know that NTE.
Living on a boat is significantly cheaper than living in a house. I am absolutely fully off grid off the boat. For about 80% of the year, I can rely on just solar alone. We have a reverse layout, so this will take us straight down into the galley. I love the layout. It's so open and it just makes it feel that much bigger for such a tiny space because she is only about 6 foot wide. It's given me a way just to live differently and move myself away from that normal idea of what success is. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks anymore. It's about what me and the boys want, and that's it. So welcome to my 50-foot narrowboat home where I live with my 3 children. Come and take a look inside.
Alright guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're meeting up with Andy, a single dad who's living full-time on a boat with his kids.
We get a full tour of the outside and the inside, and we get to see exactly how he makes it work, living with 4 boys on a boat. We hope that you enjoyed the video. Let us know in the comments what you think, and if you like it and want to see more content like this, then make sure you're subscribed. Back to it.
My name's Andy. I live on a 50-foot narrowboat with my 3 children, Oliver, who's 14, Thomas, who's 10, and James, who is 7. I've lived on a narrowboat for about 5 years myself, and then about a year ago, my boys lost their mum. Their mum tragically died quite suddenly, and so they came and moved in with me, and we've been living as a family on 2 boats ever since. Yeah, so before I lived on the boat, my life was quite different. I lived in a 4-bedroom house. We had kind of pretty big house, nice big drive, garage, garden, the whole traditional idea of success. I was working as a photographer at the time and running a pretty successful business. Unfortunately, again, grief has been a big part of my life, and I lost a little boy. My son was 22 months old and he died in an accident very suddenly. And my idea of success just changed overnight. And I decided I didn't want to spend my life working. I wanted to find a lifestyle that meant I could be more present and more intentional, and accidentally stumbled down the canal and found boat life. There's obviously a financial benefit to living on the boat. It's certainly a much cheaper way of living, and it just means that I can work less. Or it's not necessarily working less, it's about working on projects that I'm more passionate about and not having to work that 9-to-5 job and still afford what I think is an amazing life of freedom. There's also a draw for me towards this more nomadic lifestyle, and I think the boat life is one of the few nomadic lifestyles left that's accepted, and that we're allowed to be here, we're allowed to be out on the canals, we pay our license and we can move around where we want, and we have access to over 2,000 miles of canal without being moved on like van lifers are and kicked out of car parks or frowned upon for whatever that nomadic life might be. Living on a boat is significantly cheaper than living in a house. Beforehand, my mortgage payment was around £650 a month, which I think is quite a small mortgage these days. And I would say my total outgoings living on a boat are around £500 a month in total across the board, including my license, my gas, my fuel. It's just cut my living costs down so dramatically. And as someone that's now a full-time dad, it just means that I can actually be present and be a parent and not have the system raising my children. I'm the one raising them, and I get to just do things with them. Before, my life was spent working in order just to pay every bill possible. Now life is about being present and not worrying about my next paycheck and not having to just constantly grind to live. But yeah, significantly cheaper living on a boat. So welcome to my narrowboat Inchi. She's a 50-foot narrowboat built in 1972. And hello, you're right. She was well out of my price range at £38,000. I was looking for something a bit smaller and a bit cheaper at the time. And I was introduced to Inchi as a boat that was going to be a bit dated and a bit old-fashioned. And I absolutely fell in love with the old school cottage feel that she's got. So at the front of my boat is my garden. I tend to grow a few basic vegetables, peppers, chilies, strawberries, and some plants just to brighten her up a little bit as well. One of the things actually I miss living on a boat is having a big garden. It's the only thing I would say I miss. So the ability to still be able to grow some basic things in pots is really important to me. It's not the prettiest of gardens, but it does the job.
All right, guys, a big thanks to today's sponsor, Jackery. This is the Jackery Explorer 2000 V2, the perfect solution for my year-round off-grid setup, keeping everything running day in, day out. It packs loads of useful features and it's super powerful. It's got a 2042 watt-hour capacity and a 2200 watt output, and loads of ports, so I can run everything from my 12-volt gear right through to 240 appliances all at the same time. Because of the high output, there's no compromise. I can cook on my induction hob, use high wattage items like my hairdryer, and power pretty much anything I need, all while not paying an electricity bill. I can charge it from solar, from the van while driving, or straight from the wall. In summer, it's mainly solar, but in winter, that big capacity means I can still last for days, even with limited sunlight. Through the cold winter nights, it's kept me warm and cosy, powering my electric blanket, keeping me lights on, and running the laptop for movie nights in the van. So whether you're camping off-grid, in a van, or looking for the perfect gift for your off-grid Valentine's this year, then check out Jackery. There's limited time discounts right now, so check out the link below. And thanks again to Jackery for sponsoring the video. Back to it.
This is the main well deck. This is kind of a little private area for myself. The kids tend to stay away from the well deck, and it's where I can come and have my morning coffee. And certainly during the winter, I spend a lot of time here because it gives me that sense of outdoors, but still a little bit of shelter and a little bit of protection from the harsh weather. But it's one of my favourite spots. I can look out onto the canal, enjoy a coffee, sit and do some writing, and just enjoy a bit of peace and quiet here away from the children. I've got 5G broadband throughout the boat, and that runs off an antenna and an aerial and into a router, which just takes a normal 5G SIM card, but gives me pretty fast speeds generally wherever we are, thanks to the nice tall antenna that we've got up here as well. So one of the most important things we can have during the winter, a load of wood. I've managed to forage this over the past couple of weeks, and in the next couple of days I'll be getting the big chainsaw out and having a lot of fun chopping this up. I tend to use a mix of wood and smokeless coal. The wood I find burns much hotter but burns really quick. The coal tends to burn a little bit cooler but lasts longer. Does a boat get cold? Probably, again, one of the most common questions. It is absolutely boiling in there. Generally, even in the absolute middle of winter, once I've got some wood going on the stove, it's windows open, doors open. It can get like a sauna in there. It is never cold on the boat. Unfortunately, my chimney's looking a bit worse for wear and needs a replacement this week because it's got some holes in it, which isn't the most efficient way of using it. But the fire's on, and doesn't it look beautiful as well once the smoke starts bellowing out? I think it's always really lovely when you look down the canal at the winter and see all of the boats with their chimneys going. Beautiful, beautiful sight. The roof ends up a bit like a garage really for liveaboards. You can generally tell when people are living on the boat because you will see the roof piled with stuff, and this is really where I keep my coal, where I keep tools. The boxes that I've got on the roof keep kind of all my main power tools and things, and I can lock them up, but they also serve as solar panels as well, so my solar panels are the lids on there. So I am absolutely fully off-grid off the boat. At the moment, we're running about 500 watts of solar panels. For about 80% of the year, I can rely on just solar alone. As the days get shorter, I tend to have to look at other options. And I've also got a generator that I can run and dual alternators on my engine. So I can run my engine and it will charge the leisure batteries as well to keep that going. So altogether, it tends to keep us powered up. And with children, that's a high demand as well. The first solar panel that I put in, I built into a box, and that means I can have a lockbox for all my tools and things, but it also can still be angled up and lifted if I want to, which is pretty handy. High-tech piece of equipment there with a stick. The second panel is on a tilt permanently with some wood storage underneath as well, so it keeps the wood dry. We've got good access to the roof as well with a little kind of step up, which is nice and easy, and we can get up and sit up here if we want as well. So Inchy is what's called a cruiser stern, which means we have this nice big back deck. That's great for when you're cruising with friends or the whole family. Everyone can stand out here as we move the boat around. But it also doubles up as a bit of a storage area and almost a bit of a conservatory with an outdoor seating and just a real nice place to hang out in the summer if you want to as well. She's not the prettiest of boats on the outside. She could do with a few touch-ups of paint and things now, but I really like the character. She's built in the 70s, and having that 70s feel is really important to me. I really love that. It's great. One of the first things we really needed to do when the boys moved in with me was to create a bit of extra space on the boat, and to do that I decided to get my 14-year-old his own boat, and he has a 21-foot river cruiser that we picked up, and that's basically his bedroom. And personally, I think at 14 years old, having your own boat is pretty cool, and it just means as a teenager he's got his own space. He can get away from his brothers, get away from me sometimes as well, I'm sure.
This is how I built a 600 square foot backyard pool in one day for less than $300 because my wife had always dreamed of having a pool wedding. The problem was the old pool left by the previous owner was basically just a ring of rotten wood. To make it ready for the wedding the day after tomorrow, I removed all the rotten boards and cleaned out the original pit. Because once this kind of pool is filled with water, it becomes extremely heavy. If there is even one rock, sharp edge, or uneven spot underneath, it can turn into a pressure point. So I first laid down a layer of rigid foam board at the bottom. It was not for looks. It was to make the base flatter and protect the pool from sharp spots underneath. But that was not enough. Before backfilling the soil, I added another layer of foam board around the outside of the pool. Many people skip this step, but it matters. This kind of pool was not originally designed to take direct soil pressure from the side. If you backfill dirt straight against the wall, the soil keeps pushing on it. After rain, wet soil gets even heavier, and the pressure becomes stronger. So we filled the pool with water while slowly backfilling around it. Finally, we cleaned up the edge, connected a simple filter system, and the backyard went from rotten boards to a small in-ground style pool. Would you want a pool wedding like this? This is how I built a 600 square foot backyard pool in one day for less than $300.
My lemon brownies went viral, so I had to make strawberry next.
You motherfuckers wouldn't even let me sleep until I made this one. So, Daddy's doing it. First, we're gonna take some dehydrated strawberries. You're gonna pulse them until you get a strawberry powder. And then you're gonna take a little bit of that out. You're gonna save that for some decoration. And then you're gonna add your sugar. And you're gonna make a pink powder. Pulsate all of it. Oh, it smells great. Have you ever made strawberry sugar? And if you have, how many spoonfuls did you eat? Not like I'm gonna do it. Into the bowl, you put your strawberry sugar, some softened melted butter. Get in there. Get in there, motherfucker. Oh, look, we have a baker's best friend, vanilla extract, just a bit. And then we're gonna take a beater and beat its ass. Next, we're gonna add our eggs and some lemon juice, and then we're gonna beat its ass again until it's smooth. Now we add our dry ingredients. Flour, baking soda or powder? Powder, not soda. And a little bit of kosher salt. And do you know what we do? Yes. Beat its ass again. Stand by. Now we're gonna scoop this batter into a lined and greased baking sheet, and then we let it go for 30 to 35 minutes. If this is not absolutely bang, I will never listen to you guys again, and I could promise you that one. You know, my goofy ass almost forgot to add the strawberries to the strawberry brownies. Now I gotta figure out how to fold these in. Okay, so you fold them in when you do that final mixing of the dry or whatever it is. I gotta do this now. What's wrong with me? What is going on in life? Folks, I eat food for a living. I don't make food for a living. Y'all forced me into these endeavors. Okay, it's working out. Thank you.
Dog, you're a dickhead.
Lord, that's actually kind of pretty. All right, this worked out. Okay, let's try this again. 35 minutes.
I don't feel good. And you're gonna come flashbang me, Daddy?
You're gonna take a little bit of a dab of lemon juice. And you're gonna pulsate this in the microwave for about 20-second intervals until you get a glossy, smooth bit of sexiness. Then you're gonna take that last little bit of that pulverized strawberry. You're gonna mix it in. Add a little salt if you want. I'm not doing that. And combined. Then
I feel like death.
And we spoon it all over from tip to taint, folks. Ooh, shit. Why did I touch that? Why did I touch that? Stupid. And we're gonna let this set for about 20 minutes before we slice and serve. This is the finished product here. Now, I promise you,
I know. Is it that Hanta or COVID? No, it definitely got to be fucking HIV from Diddy.
Get a cut in. Okay, it's looking good for you guys. All right. I'm sure you see the moisture, the decadence in here. All right, going in. God damn! God Oh my, as Michael Cole would say.
WWE.
The different dimensions of strawberry, the fresh, pungent strawberry, that strawberry sugar, it just hits home in the nut. And crispy, gooey, vanilla strawberry glaze, then a crispy, creamy, white chocolate strawberry glaze, a white chocolate strawberry glaze? It's like a brownie, a strawberry shortcake, and sin all had a baby. A+, the perfect summer snack. Have a good ass day, my God.
My lemon brownies went viral, so I had to make strawberry next.
You motherfuckers wouldn't even let me sleep until I made this one. So, Daddy's doing it. First, we're gonna take some dehydrated strawberries. You're gonna pulse them until you get a strawberry powder. And then you're gonna take a little bit of that out. You're gonna save that for some decoration. And then you're gonna add your sugar. And you're gonna make a pink powder. Pulsate all of it. Oh, it smells great. Have you ever made strawberry sugar? And if you have, how many spoonfuls did you eat? Not like I'm gonna do it. Into the bowl, you put your strawberry sugar, some softened melted butter. Get in there, motherfucker. Oh, look, we have a baker's best friend, vanilla extract, just a bit. And then we're gonna take a beater and beat its ass. Next, we're gonna add our eggs and some lemon juice, and then we're gonna beat its ass again until it's smooth. Now we add our dry ingredients, flour, baking soda or powder, powder, not soda, and a little bit of kosher salt. And do you know what we do? Yes. Beat its ass again. Stand by. Now we're gonna scoop this batter into a lined and
So I feel like
baking
death.
sheet. And then we let it go for 30 to 35 minutes. If this is not absolutely bang, I will never listen to you guys again. And I can promise you that one. You know, my goofy ass almost forgot to add the strawberries to the strawberry brownies. Now I gotta figure out how to fold these in. Okay, so you fold them in when you do that final mixing of the dry or whatever it is. I gotta do this now. What's wrong with me? What is going on in life? Folks, I eat food for a living. I don't make food for a living. Y'all force me into these endeavors. Okay, it's working out. Thank you, Big Back Lord. That's actually kind of pretty. All right, this worked out.
Next
Okay,
one,
let's
scroll,
try this
next
again
video.
for 35 minutes. And before they finish up in the oven, you're going to make a
They already finished it?
One of the best damn things I've strawberry glaze? It's like a brownie, a strawberry shortcake, and sin all had a baby.
I'm fucking cooked, dude.
Check out
The
what was
third
just sitting
time,
in the
I was
back
not paying
corner of
attention,
Goodwill.
bro.
It is $150, but I did a Google search on it and it says that it could retail for thousands new. So I say we take this puppy home. And this video is not doing it justice, but it's hard to grasp how big this chair is. But we got it. So first things first, I want to address all these cat scratches that are on it. So we'll take some of this leather putty repair kit, dip our fingers into it, and just kind of smear this all over the place. And this is just the first coat. We'll probably do 2 or 3 more, but we'll fast forward here and grab some Brillo leather spray paint and put on a nice, even, thick coat. This will change the medium brown to a darker brown to give us a perfect color match. Then we'll take the tape off, bring this inside, and fix up the rest of it. But it was missing its 2 hind legs, so I made some new ones out of some leftover wood I had in the garage. And I did it in a way to give it like a floating look. You can see here from the side, you can't see the legs at all, which I like a lot. Then we'll go ahead and grab some furniture marker and fill in some of the scuffs on the side here, which thankfully the color matched perfectly. You can't even tell that it was scratched up before. Then we'll go ahead and grab some leather cleaner, which we did already apply, followed by some leather conditioner, which we'll go ahead and apply with a paintbrush to really make sure that it thoroughly gets into all the fabric. And then very last step to really make this shine, we'll grab some Old English and really polish up the wood frame on either side. But that just about does it. This is an incredible piece of furniture, which I'm glad we brought back to life, especially those cat scratches you can see in the store here, which were pretty noticeable to now we have it looking basically brand new again.
It's actually super comfy too. Yeah, this one's tempting to keep for sure.
But if I were to list it, what do you guys think this piece is worth? Check out what was just sitting in the back corner of Goodwill.
Wow.
Did you know there's a McDonald's in a plane? How about one that transforms into a club with a DJ at night? A futuristic spaceship, or even one with burgers starting at just 69 cents. Now there are 7 of these ultra unique locations literally spread around the world, and over the next week, I want to visit all of them. Because when I was a kid standing on Ronald's lap, I had a burning question inside of,
what is the greatest McDonald's on planet Earth?
So with that said, let the journey start in Budapest, Hungary, where behind me is possibly the greatest McDonald's I've ever seen, as it's not only famous for its beautiful design, which was built all the way back in 1877 by the Eiffel Company, which is the firm of Gustav Eiffel, aka the guy that built the Eiffel Tower. But what's really special is what happens on the inside. Like, as you can see right now, there's blue lights, and it's currently 2 in the morning. Oh my gosh. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. You see, every weekend from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m., this McDonald's transforms into a club with having a DJ and also a video. Hey! Yeah, buddy! It's a party in here. But anyway, to find the greatest McDonald's, I'll rate them on 3 things of the location uniqueness, the food, as the menus in every country are all different, and the experience inside the restaurant, with each scored out of 10. So for the location uniqueness, this is as close to a 10 as you can get. Like, there's a freaking DJ in McDonald's right now. But anyway, enough talking about this location. Hungary also has one of the most unique menus in the world as well. So let's go up and order. Ooh, and would you just look at this food here? That is a big burger. With it being a base of a fried chicken breast, then 2 slices of American cheese, and then I think 4 different pieces of bacon. Anyway, along with this burger, we also have 3 different popular food items here in Hungary. Of one being the nacho cheese bite, the second being these super cool looking fries, and the third, a raspberry cheesecake pie. With this burger being, and I'm not exaggerating here, one of the best McDonald's burgers I think I've ever tasted. The french fries being weirdly addictive. The nacho cheese bites tasting like that queso dip that you get at the store. And in terms of the pie, honestly, I have no idea why every country doesn't have this pie. So needless to say, this is like almost perfect for food as well. So I gotta go like 8
That looks
out of 10. And
bust.
in terms of the experience section, since it's a club, it's all about dancing and meeting people. So I'm gonna set a goal for myself to make at least 1 new friend here.
Yes.
I
want this?
Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you. What's your name?
My name is Dominic.
Dominic.
Yes.
Okay, Dominic, I think this means that we're friends with the cat hats.
What?
I think that... Oh no. Will you be my friend?
Of course.
Oh. So for the experience, we gotta go with the 10 out of 10. Everybody comment, Dominique is awesome. Like, I got a cat hat here. I made a new friend. But anyway, let's continue the journey by taking a 42-hour flight to our next location in New Zealand, which is home to the one and only McDonald's in a plane. And I'm not gonna lie, it might be a bit excessive taking not 1, but 3 flights that lasted 40 hours.
Oh, you couldn't even hear me. I didn't realize.
McDonald's on planet
What doing?
That said, a lot of people find this McDonald's amazing, as it's actually won awards for the world's coolest McDonald's. Being a Douglas DC-3 aircraft that was built all the way back in 1943 and flew for over 40 years before becoming a McDonald's. And honestly, I would 100% agree that this is.
You know, honestly, if you got asthma, like, why don't you just like get your lungs removed? Like, get rid of the problem.
And it might be the coolest McDonald's, but is it the
Like, if we got artificial hearts, like, there's got to be artificial lungs, right?
And let's find out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, from every detail of this place, I am shocked. Like, first off, as
Oh, one of my homies' dad had that shit. He had like literally like a tube connected to his lungs and like it'd be like an automatic breathing machine. It would breathe for him. He survived like lung cancer, but it fucked his lungs that bad, like beyond repair. So he had to be on like on a breathing machine.
But the customization options are insane. Like at American McDonald's, you can customize burgers like a tiny bit. Like you can maybe add 1 patty. However, here you can add 5.
Plain McDonald's on God, dog. That's just crazy.
That's ever been made here. Like the employees literally took photos of it.
This is an amazing burger.
You guys are amazing. Oh my god.
Tell us how you managed to eat this.
Like, what have I created here? So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Brekkie Burger. And normally it has 2 patties, but this burger has 5. With also having 5 eggs, 5 pieces of cheese, 2 hash browns, and 5 pieces of bacon. So I'm gonna attempt to eat this burger somehow. I'm not really sure how to go about it. I don't think my mouth's open that wide before. My jaw is just like throbbing right now. Now, along with the Big Brekkie Burger, we have the New York City Benedict.
I don't like how juicy. Like, look at how wet his hand is, bro.
And with the New York City Benedict bagel tasting
That shit, like.
with having just so much
That's one thing that's such a turn off from you, like an overly sauced up burger, bro.
The Airplane McDonald's is now officially the leader.
The only juice that should be coming out the burger is from the meat. Like, and still, even then,
Like nowhere else in the world. And to see why
tomato doesn't belong on a burger.
this McDonald's is called a McDonald's Next, which is an
So
experiment
tomato doesn't belong on a burger.
McDonald's is testing that strives to bring its food quality to a
I'm
more
not lying.
luxurious level, with the location feeling more like an elevated, elegant
Oh,
restaurant.
no.
Having a beautiful salad bar.
For a burger, it's literally just bread, meat, cheese, sauce. That's it.
So for location, this is the only
Add pickles.
thus being
Oh, you're ruining the burger. Do you want a fucking sandwich or you want a fucking burger, bitch? You want a fucking lettuce and tomato? Go make a fucking BLT.
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, and the employees have just come and they've put my food on not one, not two, but 3 tables here. So I guess we're gonna work in courses here. Anyway, in front of us for our first plate, we have a beautiful, stunning cappuccino with an M shape, with the cappuccino tasting and looking like a legit coffee shop. Then we have a beautiful purple sweet potato cake that, by the way, is on a real plate. Like, this isn't a plastic tray, this isn't a to-go container, this is a legit plate that you would find in a restaurant. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Then we have something I never knew even could be at a McDonald's of green tea boba. The boba being amazing, of course. And then we have a beautiful cheesy ciabatta sandwich, which, by the way, is on a real plate again. So anyway, moving on to course number 2, we have, oh my, no.
Idiot.
I cannot believe I just did that. Anyway, like I was saying, for a second course, this
Idiot.
with having menu items.
Bro just spilled his drink at the McDonald's.
For example, in front of
Idiot.
us, we have a freaking like KFC bucket at McDonald's. Now, along with that, we have a customizable rice bowl, which has a base of rice, grilled chicken, guacamole, tomatoes, and a bunch of different other veggies. But with that said, they also have super unique burgers. Of the McCrispy Bacon Burger, the BLT Angus Burger, and this absolutely unbelievable looking signature burger, which might be the most beautiful burger I've ever
They
seen.
need to bring back the signature fucking menu, bro.
And holy crap, after tasting each and every one of these dishes,
McDonald's, they used to do like a pico de gallo burger, bro, and that shit was so fucking good.
as close to a 10 as you're gonna get.
This shit had like pepper jack cheese on it, guacamole. It literally came with a slice of lime. I need McDonald's to bring that shit back. I was going to McDonald's all the time just for that burger, bro.
To even an automated hand washing system, it's
They need to bring it back. I don't think they. You know what? Is McDonald's gonna bring back their signature collection?
anything special for
Let's look it up.
However, next we're heading to Australia, specifically in Melbourne. Anyway, behind us is a McDonald's where, as you can see, is like nowhere else in Australia and even the world, as its building was originally a hotel, being the old United Kingdom Hotel built in 1937 by James Hasty Wardrop. Anyway, I've never seen a building like this before, let alone a McDonald's. Like, I have so many questions. Like, the doors up there, are there still rooms being rented out? Are those offices? Does McDonald's have a hotel here? And most importantly, I've never been to a Macca's in my life, so I'm super excited to see what types of unique food there is at Australian McDonald's. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is an interesting menu. Having not too many unique
Bro,
food
fuck
items on
them.
the menu, but having one that I've never seen before of
They're not bringing it back.
double Tennessee
Their assholes fucking
BQ
pieces
burger,
of
which
shit.
is an absolute
Fuck.
beast of a burger. Having
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort.
And that beast of food items continues with
McDonald's literally is human meat, bro. That's why I like it so much.
seen from McDonald's.
Tastes like
What
dead
is going
babies.
on at
Love that.
Australian McDonald's? These sandwiches are insane. And in terms of the taste,
Tastes like
one word.
straight adrenochrome.
And with the other beast of a burger being the Tennessee burger, being ridiculously messy, but also solid. So for food, I'd say the unique food items were good, but having said that, there weren't very many. And in terms of the experience, that hotel vibe unfortunately seems to stop at the facade, with the rooms, I believe, not being in use anymore, and the inside looking just like a basic McDonald's that was honestly a bit messy. But with that said, we've only scratched the surface of these unique McDonald's, with there being a spaceship-like futuristic McDonald's coming up, a McDonald's literally meant for royalty, and so much more. But let's continue the journey by going to possibly the most historical McDonald's in Kyoto, Japan, where I just took the incredible bullet train down here from Tokyo, because fast food restaurants here are like nowhere else in the world, with being in historical buildings that are hundreds, sometimes thousands of years old. Like, for example, this Starbucks here, which is in a traditional Japanese style house. And with the McDonald's here being a bit of a newer building, but also super cool. So from the history element to the beautiful buildings themselves, this is a solid rating. But with that said, the most special part about Japanese McDonald's is what happens on the inside. And the food is one of the most unique menus in the world. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think I ordered like the entire menu here. So as we wait for that food, I want to answer a question I just got from one of you asking how I get the best prices while traveling, and specifically if I have any travel
This is
tips
fake.
for Japan. So whenever I travel anywhere, pretty much the only website I use for everything from transportation to accommodation to even experiences is Klook. You see, Klook is a travel booking website that always seems to have not only the best prices, but also the best convenience. Like for the Shinkansen I just took, you can skip the line at the station by booking using the app, as you get a QR code ticket you can scan directly at the gate, with there also being an option to book a bento box in advance. So anyway, thanks to Klook for being a long-term partner of this channel, and be sure to click the link in the description box below to get 10% off your first purchase with them today with using code LivingBobbyKlook. Anyway, I think I see our food arriving now, and I am so hyped. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, this is a feast. Like, would you just take a look at all of these different burgers here, being all incredibly unique. As you can see, their name on their packaging, and also the packaging is like stunning. Like, I don't know if it's just that I'm in Japan, but that looks beautiful. So anyway, in front of us, we first have the famous Ebi Filet-O, which is a fried shrimp burger. Next, we have a Hokkaido 4-cheese teriyaki burger, looking unbelievable. Then a Hakata mentai potato teriyaki chicken burger. Then a Sentoshi lemon pepper egg teriyaki burger. And last but not least, the absolute beast of the samurai burger. In Japan, you've blown me away by these burgers. Like, this is not only the most unique, but also the most delicious burgers we've had in any country. And of course, like, the location itself, it's beautiful. It's super cool that it's in a historical building. But in terms of the experience section, when I look around, they have nothing. They have nothing. I know. Unfortunately, we gotta go 1 out of 10 here. So historical McDonald's, although being super cool, definitely was not the most unique. So next I'm thinking, what about a McDonald's from the future? Which is a whopping 23 hours away with 3 layovers. But luckily along the way, we have 1 bonus spot as well in India, where McDonald's is by far the cheapest in the world. With having, for example, a 69-cent McAloo Tiki Burger, which was incredibly delicious. And then having these other cool items, with most coming at about $1. But then after not 1 but 2 flights, I finally arrived in Georgia.
I have to go shit chat, but I'm scared because I don't know how long I'm gonna be out the game for, bro. I already know it's gonna fuck me up. I'm gonna die on that toilet.
Like, just look at this thing. It looks like a freaking futuristic spaceship. So again, my mind is just being blown by these locations. This is another solid 9 out of 10. And what's even crazier is there's something on the inside that's supposedly even more special than the outside look of this spaceship. So anyway, let's go inside and I'll show you guys that. But first things first, let's get some food. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of food here. But the reason that we have so much food is Georgia has a bunch of unique foods here. Like, starting with the fries here. These are not normal fries. No. These are cheese and jalapeno fries. It does not look great, I'm not gonna lie, but the taste is off the charts. Now, along with that, we have a chili cheese burger. Scratch that, a triple chili cheese burger. Okay, that burger is insane. With that as well, we have spicy chicken McNuggets also.
Why is he shaking so much? Like, he's nervous. He's about to get scammed. Do not redeem. Do not redeem it. Excellent gaming with the motherfucking follow. Hey, bro, yeah, I appreciate you. Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll be able to feed my kids.
Like, the last time I've seen cake at McDonald's is for my 3rd birthday party.
Chat, we are the big 2 followers away from 925.
And you're like, I just want some cake, and you get this. I'm not 100% sure how to eat this. They just give me a spoon.
All 12
I
of
think
them.
they were confused with one person ordering the cake, but anyway, let's see how this is. And with the cake being incredible,
I actually have 20 kids.
amazing. Anyway, you probably
All
noticed
right.
it in the background, but for the experience, ladies and gentlemen, we are dining in probably the most beautiful setting.
Speaking of which, you now have full custody. Fuck yeah. See, this is why Thug is like the best, civil dispute lawyer. Civil lawyer right here.
Dining area, at a
Bro got me full custody of my kids. He got all of my baby mamas to pay me child support.
taken the lead, but maybe not for long because next we're going to
Doug, are you
Paris, France,
are you
the fanciest
are you
McDonald's
kosher?
in the world, being in a beautiful building from 1892 that feels like it's meant for royalty. Like there's even a
I'm gonna think of the safest way I can say that. Are you kosher, brother?
As you can see, I have my suit jacket on right now because the fanciness continues when you go inside as well. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I feel
What else can I do? Fuck.
now, like, I'll get to this incredible looking food in a second, but first of all, the interior is by far the
Let's sue Ashland for sexual misconduct.
fanciest McDonald's I've ever seen, with having this overall like old French royalty vibe.
Also, I need you to plant some certain evidence on her phone.
Beautiful wood finishing.
That way she could get locked up with producing a certain type of pornography.
And then having what looks like a VIP
We're gonna get this bitch Jeffrey Epstein chat. She's getting Epstein.
Feels like there should be like some champagne bottles or a massive wine collection down here. So I've never seen a place like
We're gonna call it the Ashland Files.
A 9 out of 10 for
The Ashland
But, with
Files.
that said, the food here also follows that fancy vibe. Like, just take a look at this Mick Cafe, feeling like an absolute
All the people that she sexually harassed, all of her victims.
of having French macaroons here. That's potentially
Yeah, you sexually assaulted them.
McDonald's on this journey thus far. Next, we have not just French
You're going to jail, bitch. You're going to jail.
fries. Like, I really
It's too
wanna
late
make
for
this
you.
clear. These are not cheese fries. This is fondue. And that vibe truly continues to the burgers as well, with, for example, having a French menu item of a croque madame, which is basically a grilled cheese with a
I'm here.
egg on
I'm
top,
here.
and then continuing with that royal vibe, having a burger called Royal and Cheese. Which
I know
is
you are, but what am I?
I'm quite happy with this burger as it looks pretty solid. And then we have this absolute beast of the Big Arch Burger, having 2 patties, what looks like provolone cheese, and a bunch of sauce. So honestly, I am shocked by French McDonald's. Like, the taste was amazing. Dare I say, luxurious products, and an amazing variety of foods to choose from. So I gotta go like a 9.5 for food, which means, in my humble opinion, the greatest McDonald's on planet Earth is the futuristic spaceship McDonald's in Batumi, Georgia. But to be honest, each and every one of these McDonald's were unbelievable, and this was truly a childhood dream come true. So thanks for coming along on this journey with me, and be sure to comment below your favorite McDonald's of the video, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Alright, chat. Before we start with the next video, I'm gonna go take a fat, explosive shit, and we're gonna see if I survive this. I doubt it. Pray for me, chat. Pray for me. I survived. I fucking survived. I didn't think I was gonna make it. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Mm. I'm gonna throw up, dude.
This is one of the rarest lighter in the world. A unique treasure from the
What?
last century made with jade, stone, and gold. But the flame is
Drink a
still
beer?
striking.
Dude. 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 No. It's gonna fuck me up even more.
This is one of the rarest lighter in the world. A unique treasure from the last century made with jade, stone, and gold. But the flame is still striking.
Someone order a college degree program? There's a college in there. Hey, I just deliver life upgrades. Sign here.
Okay, what did I order? Campus.
This is the highest building in Europe. It's also a hotel, and I'm going to spend the next 3 days crossing deadly glaciers and fighting high altitude as I try and get there.
Thankfully, the start of this super dangerous hike to the highest hotel in the world starts here at a ski lift. Hopefully I can manage that part. Okay, here we go.
So I've got to take 2 ski lifts up now, and apparently that's where I'm going to be meeting my guide. Of course, this hike is so dangerous that I'm going to need a professional who knows what they're doing.
Okay, here we go, the second lift. Is that not the most ominous looking thing ever? You just get a lift up into the clouds. I am terrified. Grazie. We're through. Martin?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How you doing?
All is good, and you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Are we taking this thing? Shoot our way up.
Easy way.
Okay, so we've just met up with Martin.
Yeah.
We spoke about the hike that we're about to go on. Today's going to be a bit of an easier day, isn't it?
Yeah, easy day.
Yeah.
Take like 40 minutes walk.
Nice. And then tomorrow is the big day.
It's the big day.
The big day. Okay, so we've just been and got kitted out with crampons, harnesses, and a helmet, and that's all for tomorrow when we go over the more challenging terrain. Are we getting another cable car?
Yeah, another one.
Today's even easier. Just cable cars all the way. Wow.
We set off on the hike for what was meant to be an easy day one, and within 2 minutes we were on ice.
Yeah. It's easy. Just watch where you put your feet because it's icy, so maybe it's a little bit slippery, you know?
Okay, got it. I can tell we're at a high altitude. I'm feeling okay, but it'll be interesting to see how we get on tomorrow, because that's going to be next level. Following the arrows.
Given the good weather we had, once we actually got across the ice, the rest of the hike for day one was pretty straightforward. There was some slightly technical sections, but nothing compared to the danger that would face tomorrow. And before we knew it...
Okay, we can see the refuge for tonight. Still a bit of climbing to go, but it looks really cool. There we go. Just up there. Everyone's heading the same way. And the views are just breathtaking, both metaphorically and literally. And here we are, the refuge for tonight. go! Yeah! Thanks for the drone lesson, Martin.
No, don't worry.
Martin's a drone flying expert. This is us. Wow. Little two better. Are you top bunk or bottom bunk?
Bottom.
Bottom bunk, okay. Okay.
Me and Martin got to know each other a bit better over a beer and spoke about the plans for tomorrow, hiking up to the highest building in Europe.
Wow. Grazie. Really good. It's good, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the food here is absolutely insane. This is a refuge built for mountaineers, sort of purpose built. It's not a hotel, but the food is rivaling that of hotels. The 2 meals we've just had are incredible, and apparently there's dessert. Do you enjoy your food, Martin?
Oh, yes.
That was so nice. There's an incredible sunset outside. Look at this.
Fuck, that's beautiful, man.
That mountain way off in the distance is Mont Blanc, the tallest mountain in Central Europe. Okay, so me and Martin we've refueled after that lovely dinner, haven't we? That was something of dreams. We're just getting our stuff ready for tomorrow. The weather's looking okay.
Yeah, the weather's
looking good.
Really good.
Yeah.
And so we do the breakfast 5:30 in the morning.
5:30.
Yeah.
Nice and early.
Yeah.
And we've got about 1,000 meters of climb.
Yeah.
Now, I've just been and done a bit of research. How many margarita pizzas do you think that's the equivalent to stacked on top of each other?
A lot.
50,000.
Yeah.
So we're doing 50,000 margarita pizzas tomorrow. Okay, it's time to get ready for bed. Got a big day tomorrow. Do you snore? Snore when you're sleeping?
No. No.
No, I don't think so. Morning, Martin. Some granola, toast for breakfast. We're literally the last ones to leave the hut this morning because most people don't actually stay over at Margarita Hut. They just go up and come back down. So people were up at 3 a.m. this morning, weren't they?
Someone, yeah.
Really good night's sleep though at this refuge. Feeling refreshed. Ready for the big day.
Look at this. Is that thunder? Yeah, down there. Oh my gosh. Is that coming for us? Oh my days. The hike begins. Wow. This is where it gets serious.
Yeah. So it's time to put the crampons on, okay?
Helmet and crampons, so the spikes that go in your shoes, they're going on. So is the helmet. This is where we're going. Wow, what an epic backdrop. It has dropped significantly in temperature because we've just got on the glacier. And the final thing we need to do is me and Martin are gonna tie ourselves together to ensure that if one of us does fall down a crevasse, we can pull each other out basically. This is where this hike goes up a level and becomes much harder.
Picked a great mane, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a fix.
VoiceMod gives you over 150 lag-free, real-time voice changers and unlimited...
Final margarita. Here we come. As we're getting higher and higher, I'm having to work harder and harder because of the altitude. I thought I'd stop and tell you about the perils of this hike that we're doing. This is a crevasse, and this is a danger of a glacier. You can see there is the ice below and then the snow there. So later in the season, the snow on top of the glacier gets thinner, which means your odds of falling through the snow into a crevasse are higher. And crevasses are the dangerous part about glaciers. Earlier this season, someone on this exact walk fell 20 meters down a crevasse. On that note, should we carry on? Let's go! The later in the day, the warmer it gets.
Oh my god.
The more the snow melts, the more the glaciers move, and the more the risk increases. We're really starting to climb now. I reckon we've covered maybe 10,000 margarita pizzas. Big team of people down here crossing all of those crevasses. Like, look how dangerous that is compared to the path on the left. It's crazy, I just look in front and all you can see is just a wall of snow. but then you look behind you, down into the valleys, makes you realise just how high up we actually are. Literally just crevasses everywhere. This is crazy. Fun, but crazy. I want to know how they got up here carrying stuff for the original Margarita Hut.
The original Margarita Hut was actually built back in 1889, all by hand. Oh, and that's Queen Margarita, the same lady the Margarita Pizza's named after. And of course, this hut, Capanna Margarita.
And like mules as well. How on earth did they get up this slope? That's crazy. Like our heroes. Yeah, literally heroes that built this. Wow. So when we get to the top here, we would have done just under half, and that'll be my first time ever going to 4,000 meters altitude. This is where the oxygen starts getting very thin. Oh my gosh, that must be 60 meters deep. Yeah. This is the danger of glaciers. Getting a bit of a headache now from the altitude. Nothing bad. That's one of the telltale signs of altitude sickness. My breathing feels okay. I feel like my running fitness is sort of helping me here, but we've still got a long way to go. And I imagine the difference between here and Capanna Margarita altitude is going to feel pretty significant. How do you say let's go in Italian? Sorry, what? Andiamo. Andiamo. Quick progress update for you. We're at 4,140 meters, meaning we've got 400 meters of climb left. Yeah. Those guys have got the right idea. I can really feel the altitude now. Just feels like you're breathing through a straw. No way! Oh my gosh! There it is! Capanna Margarita! Now I can see it. It's just giving me like a burst of energy. It looks so insane! We've still got a really long way to go. We've got to go down and then up. How you feeling, Martin? Feeling good? Yeah, we're good. Just 10,000 Margarita pizzas left. Seem to have come out of the bad patch I was going through earlier where I had a bit of a headache. I feel okay now. I think it just seems to come and go in waves. Like, there she is! We're so close! Yeah, Martin! Oh, yes! Yeah! Final push! We are so close. Literally about 5,000 Margarita pizzas of elevation left till we get to Margarita Hut. Come on! We can do it. Is this the steepest section? Yep. Steepest section of the whole climb coming up. What? This is insane. So windy. What? We're on top of the world right now. Yeah! Let's go! Woo! Oh my god! Wow, thank you so much. Oh mate, that's incredible.
We got inside to take a walk a little bit.
Yeah.
Martin was right. It was absolutely freezing on this ridge.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's go and see what Capanna Margarita, the highest building in Europe, is all about.
Overnight, temperatures were going to drop to -10 degrees.
Oh.
And even inside the refuge, it was pretty damn cold. And in this moment, I could only think of one thing. The new Drio whole room heater, which allows me to take off my thick jacket instantly thanks to the 3D whole room heating technology, the 2-second instant heat-up, and the 8-layer safety protection system.
Look at all the Crocs we've got here. I'm in the changing rooms now. It's really, really busy. So I'm just going to get changed, slip on my Crocs, go check in, and then take you on a tour around Capanna Margarita. I've heard they actually do wedding ceremonies here. So many things we need to find out.
I will become the nightmare of this realm. By the sun and stars, we will prevail. My ascent begins, and I shall never falter.
Spirits reveal much to those who listen. By drawing upon the souls of the living, we have the chance to recall them into being. Like masquerades in the night, I pique their fantasy.
What the fuck?
I am the star that lights the way. Stardust to ashes! I've seen life.
Drio has been the #1 space heater brand on Amazon US for 2 consecutive years, and they just leveled up massively with their new whole room heater. The 90-degree horizontal and vertical rotations paired with revolutionary fan technology means it covers 3 times the area of regular heaters. And it does all of this whilst being whisper quiet. You can control the heater directly from the heater or using the remote. And I can keep this heater on all day without having to worry about my energy bill because it comes with eco mode, which gives up to 40% energy saving. I've had this heater on for a solid 20 minutes now, and touching it around the outside, it's not hot at all. That's the Cool Touch casing. And then this is the tip over technology. Within seconds, the heater's turned off. So transform your winter now using the Drio whole room heater, which you can get using the link in the description for less than $100. Thank you, Drio, for supporting the channel and keeping me warm this winter. We're not messing about here. Straight in for the pizza. Let's go. What did you say? It's the best, your favorite pizza?
Yeah, they made it here and it's so good. It's not that thin, you know, it's quite big.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
I cannot wait for this. The fact that they've made this 4,500 meters up a mountain, mind blowing.
What do you think?
Oh my gosh, that pizza was incredible. Martin just let me know as well, there is actually Wi-Fi at this refuge. Right guys, it's time for a tour of Margarita Hut. If you can't tell, it's still really, really windy. Oh, let's go inside. Let's go inside. Right, so this is like the reception sort of area. People drop off their stuff here, all their climbing gear, helmets and that. And then this is also the same thing, but slightly bigger. So you've got some benches. I mean, look at all these Crocs. The altitude's getting to me already. This is the winter room. Margarita Hut is only open for 3 months in the summer, and then for the rest of the year, it's closed. Other than this room, and I think this room. No one at reception at the minute, but you can see coffee machine, beer on tap, wide selection of drinks. Also, you probably can't hear it, but there's always reggae playing in the reception, and I absolutely love it. More seating, look at the views, absolutely just looking at the views. Yeah, very good. And the next place we get to is the dining area. This is dining area. The kitchen is in there. Can't really see in, but that's where the magic happens. That's where the margarita pizzas are made. Got some books over here, some more books over there. Then the balcony. Wow. And then around the side here is a generator. That's how they get the power from solar panels and generators. Back inside, it's cold outside. There's just like random pictures of people everywhere, and I actually almost fell over when I saw this. Get ready. A shower! There is a shower here. Thinking about it, I think that says reserved, and it means reserved for the people that work here. At Capana Margarita, I think there is 6 rooms, capacity for 70 people. Look how many power sockets we've got. Luxury. We're room number 3. Look who's here. 7 beds in here and 4 people staying in here tonight. Pretty standard sort of refuge setup. Nice big comfy duvet, nice pillow. But this is the absolute centerpiece of this room. A balcony. Oh my gosh. It actually feels like I'm in heaven. It's insane. That is such a cool balcony. That is epic. Not that you need to see this, but here's the toilet. But with a view. Look at this. I mean, this might be the best view for ever. Cheers. Just ordered some more food because the margarita pizza was that good. Got some pasta. Oh my gosh. The parmesan. Martin's gone for a second margarita pizza.
Oh, yeah.
It was that good. You had to get another. Okay, we've made it to Capana Margarita.
Yes.
You've had 2 margarita pizzas. I was just going to ask you some questions. Having heard parts of his story, I sat down with Martin for an interview. But I didn't quite realise the huge financial risks he'd taken to become an alpine guide. Having quit his old job, which he didn't really enjoy, he pursued his dream of working in the mountains. And that's when he became an alpine guide in early 2025 after completing his rigorous and expensive training. But you're glad you did it?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
that's so cool.
it wasn't that easy, and but right now I can say I'm really happy, you know.
And do you have a general message to the world?
What I just thinking the life it's so short sometimes,
Yeah.
you know. So you arrive to like the end of your days, and you just thinking, oh, maybe I can went to Margarita, or maybe I wish I want to do that stuff, but right now it's too late.
Yeah.
So sometimes take time from yourself and try to enjoy more your life.
Yeah, life's short, you've got to go and get it, haven't you?
Yeah.
That was brilliant. Bit of an update for you guys. It's currently 5 p.m. I've been here since 11 a.m. and I've just been lounging about all day. Dinner is being served at 6:30. Praying for more margarita pizza. 40 minutes till dinner. Just giving this bed a good old try out. It's really, really comfy, and that is not an exaggeration. I know we're at high altitude, but I just don't see how I can't sleep well tonight. Just bought a Coke. It's cost €6. A beer was 5. Saying that though, I think the rest of the food we've had has been pretty like standard prices. Course number 1. Oh my gosh, those first 2 dishes were incredible. I'm slightly socially overwhelmed as I'm sat on a table with 6 people all talking Italian and I don't know any Italian. But they seem really nice. How do they make such good food 4,500 meters up a mountain? This is so nice. Bellissimo. Dessert. No way. Look at this. There is literally a halo around me. What on earth? What the heck? Look at that! Okay, last thing we're going to do is try and ask a staff member a couple of questions. Sorry. Yeah? I have to ask, how long do you stay up here for?
How long?
Yeah.
3-4 weeks.
3-4 weeks. Do you walk up or do you get a helicopter? Depends.
The weather.
Oh, okay.
Usually we go up by helicopter, go down by walk.
Right, okay.
But at the end of the season, we go by helicopter because we have a rope.
Oh, you got all your stuff to bring down?
Yes.
Right, nice. Do you get used to the altitude? Like, can you tell you're at altitude still, or?
I feel good.
You feel good?
Yes.
I bet you're super fit. Thank you. Okay, so I found out one night at Margarita Hut is €150. Let's look at this sunset.
Hey, shut up.
You know it's a crazy sunset when you're
Fuck me?
taking videos.
Fuck you! Fuck your mother! Fuck your family!
Okay.
Fuck your ancestors!
From the altitude, but hopefully I can sleep. I'll see you in the morning.
Whoa. What's that?
Shut the
I just built
fuck
a
up.
budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting.
Bitch, I was born with rights. You had to earn them. Why are you talking?
All build apps now.
Yeah.
I'm on lunch. I gotta make 12.
I'll be right
in my
back.
office. Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator.
I need to go back to the, what was it, the 30s? When did they do the women's rights movement, chat? Undo that shit. Control Alt Delete. Fuck you, bitch. tried the world's most expensive underwater hotel?
Here, in the world's most expensive underwater hotel, located in the Maldives. I'll show you exactly what it's like to sleep beneath the ocean, with nothing but glass separating me from the shark swimming outside. From an underwater bathroom to dining beneath the sea, this is what it's really like to live underwater.
Well, hello there and welcome back to the channel. You join me here at Malé Seaplane Terminal, where our rather extravagant adventure begins.
To reach our underwater hotel, we'll first need to transfer by seaplane. For this, I'll check in at the Trans-Maldivian desk. Interestingly, there's no fixed departure time. Thankfully, it's not too long before we're escorted over to a 57-year-old Twin Otter seaplane, making this officially the oldest plane I've ever flown on. After a safety briefing, it's time to depart Malé. The flight itself is short, taking us the 50 miles to Ringali Island. It's worth noting our aircraft is unpressurised, unair conditioned and incredibly noisy, but among the most raw aviation experiences of my life. Before long,
hell no! If I saw my pilot driving the plane barefoot, I don't want to drive that plane. I'm good. I'm good. Cancel my ticket. Cancel my flight.
I'm warmly welcomed by my dedicated butler, who'll be looking after me during my stay. I'm then beckoned over to an awaiting golf cart, which will take us over to our very special accommodation. The resort is situated across two main islands, but for us, we're heading further out to sea, to somewhere more exclusive, a private jetty of our own. Welcome to the Maraca residence. This is, I mean, just quite frankly, crazy. It's not just a hotel room, it's an entire home. But before we head underwater, I want to show you what's above the surface, because the scale of this place is unlike anything I've ever seen before, and the price makes this one of the most expensive hotel stays in the world. So this is the main living area, an enormous open-plan lounge designed as the social heart of the villa, which is frankly laughable, given it's just me here today. Entertainment-wise, there's an 80-inch television, a PlayStation 5, and an iPad which controls many of the Maraca's features.
Fit everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro. And stay connected with AT&T.
You got this, guys.
Get iPhone 17 Pro on us with iPhone trade-in, any condition.
What would be a private residence without your own bar? This is a great feature, but also comes with a few caveats. Firstly, the tea and coffee making facilities, and of course the all-important kettle check. Thankfully, it's spotless. The same cannot be said about the coffee machine, where no beans are provided, and there's a rather unpleasant stale milk smell. There's enough glassware here to last me a lifetime, and down below is the included minibar, though it's strictly soft drinks. Anything stronger will set you back a truly staggering sum. But all is not lost, because there is an included bottle of champagne here. Now, on the topic of inclusions, here is our welcome gift. Now this is, we've got white chocolate coral, we've got some dates which look lovely. There's also a message here from the general manager, relatively generic. Sometimes they do actually research guests, although I don't think they have today, which is great because I didn't want them to know I was coming. If the welcome amenities are making you hungry, worry not. Here is the professional kitchen, which is included in the Maraca. Now I say included, it's here. You actually have to pay extra for a professional chef. I did inquire, it's between $300 to $600. I don't know why that varies so much. Whether ingredients are extra, I'm pretty sure they're going to be if you're going to have lobster and caviar. And your chef-made meals are to be served on your dining table. This is probably where I explain that this evening's dinner is going to be a little bit different. I'll go into that more when we go underwater. So in terms of outside space, the Maraca has 2 outside terraces.
This one is south facing, with views out over the rest of the resort.
Or you can go over to the pool deck.
Here you can cool off in the infinity pool, or if you're feeling adventurous, dive straight into the Indian Ocean itself.
Well, here we are. This is one of 3 bedrooms in the Maraca.
But knowing what lies beneath the surface, this is certainly the warm-up act. Saying that, the ensuite bathroom is one of the most visually stunning I've ever seen. Along with a gigantic marble-clad rainfall shower. And I'm very happy to find a Japanese Toto toilet here, widely considered the gold standard in hotels of this calibre.
A loo with a view is definitely my cup of tea. What's not so much is the complete lack of privacy in here, so you do want to know your partner pretty well, or you're going to start to.
Finally, we come to the double vanity, complete with Byredo amenities.
The fuck was that?
Conrad branded bathrobes, though disappointingly, they're not Frette.
You're testic.
Just outside the
You're
bathroom
testic.
is the walk-in
You're
wardrobe,
testic.
complete with a dedicated dressing table.
You're
and
spectral.
ample storage
You're
space.
spectral.
And then there's the secondary bedroom for guests. Oh, and a view out over, well, not very much at all, though perhaps it's done for privacy. Lastly, before we head underwater, adjacent to the guest bedroom is the private gym, which, while compact, is a genuine luxury.
It's a very special place, but it's only just getting started. You can just make out here the escape hatch to the underwater suite. Should we go and take a look?
To reach the underwater suite, we'll descend 16 feet beneath the surface of the Indian Ocean. You're most likely wondering how I stay connected during my time away from home, and that's thanks to Airalo, a convenient eSIM technology provider.
Airalo makes travel seamless because I no longer need to get a physical SIM when I land in a new country or buy an expensive global plan. Instead, I buy one of their affordable eSIMs before my trip, and once I land, I have access to data roaming without having to do anything, keeping my original home number.
Airalo is so useful when I travel to multiple countries, like recently where I've travelled to the US, Switzerland, and of course the Maldives. This is because they offer SIMs in over 200 countries and territories. They also have eSIMs that cover entire regions, like Europe, the Caribbean, and North America.
Stay connected during your next trip, cheaper and hassle-free by downloading Airalo now,
via the link in my description or by scanning the QR code right here. Plus use code TrekTrendy3 for $3 off your first purchase.
I'm finding this very hard to process. We're not even at the main event, shall we? I mean, where do we start? It is just something else. I'm trying to work out how to put this properly into words.
The closest comparison I can make is it feels like you're in a walk-through aquarium, and somehow there's a bed here. But this space is far more than somewhere to rest your head. The entire underwater level spans around 700 square foot. Let's start with the bedroom. The bed itself is dressed in fine marine blue linens. And you'll find the usual bedside amenities here, including a telephone, USB and power outlets. But look a little closer and it's clear this suite isn't flawless, something you wouldn't necessarily expect at this price point. And yes, there are curtains, which wrap around the entirety of the suite. But there's no danger of me utilising this. I don't want to miss out on these incredible scenes.
This is what I like to call the natural cinema, and it's quite unlike any show on Earth.
Fit
Hey.
everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro. And stay connected with AT&T.
You got this, guys.
Get iPhone 17 Pro on us with iPhone trade-in.
Meow.
One of the more bizarre things is the constant cracking that you hear in here. It's almost like Rice Krispies. Very strange. I can only assume it's like the acrylic maybe flexing. I mean, I don't know. Probably best I don't think too much about that.
In terms of facilities down here, there's an espresso machine, along with 2 bottles of filtered water. The minibar itself is completely empty, which seems a little strange. And once again, the carpet is stained.
Now, obviously, no one wants to talk about it, but should there be an emergency, what exactly happens? Well, you might remember the escape hatch that you saw above the surface. In fact, it's the only thing you can see above the surface. So over here by the coffee machine is this stick, which has got a hook on the end. And basically, I hope to never have to use that, but it's nice to know there's something there. Let's pop that back up, I think.
Now for the underwater bathroom. From the double vanity and views out over the reef, to the shower. Now there's a certain irony to this, don't you think? I can't wait to try it in the morning. Oh, and the world's only underwater Toto toilet. Most definitely a throne in every sense of the word.
Well, I was going to welcome you to the walk-in wardrobe, but I seem to be in a school of fish.
There's ample space for clothing, along with a kimono-style robe, and some of the cheapest hotel slippers I've come across in my time. You'll also find a safe, and I'm pleased to see a Dyson hairdryer, very much the benchmark at this price point.
Now for dinner, I've actually booked the underwater restaurant. I feel it goes hand in hand with the underwater room. For that, we need to get changed. We'll be back in a few hours to see what it's like to spend the night underwater.
If you prefer, you can of course take the spiral staircase instead of the elevator, though I'd argue the elevator makes for a far more dramatic entrance. Waiting for me outside is my butler, who'll be escorting me over to dinner. The restaurant itself is only a few minutes away by buggy. We pass through the Sunset Grill before arriving at Ita, which fittingly means Mother of Pearl in Maldivian. And just like my suite, you can already make out its silhouette beneath the surface. Shoes off, and it's time to head downstairs to the world's first underwater restaurant. Remarkably, Ita wasn't built here at all. It was actually constructed in Singapore before being shipped over 2,500 miles and submerged into the seabed at a cost of over $5 million. To kick things off, I'm offered a glass of champagne, which I'm glad I kept a close eye on, as the pricing here is again truly eye-watering. Thankfully, this first glass is included. Shall we take a look at the menu then? Tonight it's a set tasting menu, with the choice of either Wagyu beef or sea bass for the main. Fresh bread arrives at the table, and above me the sharks begin circling in even greater numbers. To start, I'm served hand-selected caviar with fresh crab meat. It's delicate, refined and absolutely delicious. Next is the cured blue-tailed jackfish, beautifully fresh, light and citrusy. As the sun begins to set above, it's time for the next course. Poached Maldivian lobster with chilled asparagus. Prior to the main course, I'm presented with a palate cleanser of lemongrass and basil sorbet. And now for the main event. Australian Wagyu beef tenderloin, cooked medium rare as per the chef's recommendation.
Hey.
Fit everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro. And stay connected with AT&T.
You got this, guys.
Get iPhone 17 Pro
Fuck
with iPhone
you.
trade-in, any condition.
To close, I couldn't resist the chocolate parfait, consisting of a white chocolate mousse
Shut
and
up.
crushed berries.
Yes.
What an experience, though unsurprisingly,
Hate
it
you.
comes at a price, which I'll share in just a moment.
Burn. Your baby's gonna burn in hell.
Water lair, or what it feels like. It's been transformed, and it's not just like been turned down. The lighting out here is something on another level. This iPad basically allows you to change the colour outside to a variety of blues, purples, sky blue, deep purple and soft blue. That's quite cool.
Though unfortunately it doesn't seem to be changing colour tonight. Nevertheless, I find myself sitting here for quite some time, simply taking it all in.
I could honestly do this all night, but I think it's time to get some sleep. Obviously tomorrow we're going to discuss cost. We've got all kinds of different things we're going to see in this resort. But for now, good night. Well, good morning. I suppose you're probably wondering how I slept. I slept well, all things considered. Just a lot of strange noises throughout the night. And I think your body's aware that you're under the water somehow.
Now for my morning routine, underwater edition. Much better. I've just had a call from my butler. Breakfast has arrived. Breakfast, rather astonishingly, isn't included by default. Oh, and you can even opt for a floating breakfast in the pool, though this will set you back around $200 per person. I think I'll be giving that a miss. Instead, I've gone for the granola, fresh berries, and the all-important avocado on toast with poached eggs. But before I reveal the outrageous cost of this experience, I want to take a brief look around the resort. And what better way to do so than by bicycle? While the Maraca itself feels like a world of its own, it's very much part of the wider Conrad Resort. We'll start at the main hotel building, where check-in would ordinarily happen. This is also where the main breakfast buffet takes place. Walk a little further and you'll reach the resort's main infinity pool, though my preference is the beach. It's honestly like a postcard, though incredibly warm. Remember, we're currently in the dry season. Now to journey over the bridge to the second island. This is where a lot of the overwater villas are located.
I had a bit of an idea when I booked this, and I thought, well, why not? Let's see what one of the other rooms is. A sort of more, I'm not going to say down to earth because it's still amazing, but a usual room at this resort.
This is the deluxe overwater villa with pool. The bathroom is beautiful, though notably no Toto toilet. Despite the recent renovation, it does feel slightly dated, but I guess it would do after our time in the Maraca.
It goes without saying this has been the most expensive per night in a hotel I have ever had. It is a crazy price point, only to be matched I think by the Orient Express, but that's a train and quite a different experience. You can watch that video after this. But the price Just for this room, $18,000. Though that is not where the cost ends. Of course, there's a mandatory $700 seaplane to get here,
and dinner last night was $450, bringing the grand total for this stay to just under $20,000. As teased, a totally outrageous price point. But is it worth it? Well, the truth is, there's simply nothing else like it anywhere in the world. Yes, there are flaws. Some areas could certainly benefit from a refresh, most notably the carpet, and the additional charges quickly add up. But as an experience, it's something truly extraordinary. And for that reason, I have to say, it has been worth it.
Do let me know what you think down in the comments below, and I'll catch you all
Hey, you.
again.
And that shit the fuck down before I turn you down.
$1 lightsaber.
Yes, that shit's been loud as fuck the whole time.
Starting with the $1. First, you have to inflate it first.
Yes, I was watching my fucking
Does this make
videos.
you feel like a true Jedi Master?
Fix that shit now.
For $10, you get
Fix it or get fixed.
It's retractable, so you can go like this, and you can go like this. And of course, LED.
Fix it or
Every
get
single
fixed.
time the saber makes contact, it changes color. Huh. But it takes $100 to get something that looks like it could do real damage. The attention to detail is way higher. It's got inbuilt motion sensors which play sounds as you swing. At $500 then? This is metal. Whoa, this is responsive to a whole other level. I feel like I could take on the dark side myself. Ooh. Nearly. The $2,500 saber, though, leaves that one in the dust. It's an actual spinning kyber crystal, plus an LCD display at its core. It figures out exactly how fast it's moving and adjusts its sound accordingly. I ripped him in half, and that's how it's done. $1 lightsaber all the way to a $2,500 lightsaber. Starting with the $1, first you have to inflate it first. Does this make you feel like a true Jedi Master? Feel like I'm 5. For $10, you get proper thick plastic. It's retractable, so you can go like this. And you can.
Babe. 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 Looking very nice. Shut up. What the fuck? That drink is like fucking 1% liquid, fucking 99% whipped cream. I'm gonna burn that shit down while she's inside, chat. You. That's enough. No more.
Hey, look up there. No, up there. That's my micro loft. I've had an overwhelming response to the last video I posted about this, and I've been bullied for a part 2, so let's get into it. I thrifted this giant pillow from IKEA. It actually goes on top of an ottoman, but we're using it as a mattress in this space, and it works perfect. Then everybody was suggesting pillows. I couldn't agree more. Lots of pillows. In fact, this is not enough pillows. But you gotta start somewhere, and again, everybody was bullying me for a part 2, so I think this is cute for now. I also recently thrifted this rug. Don't worry, I cleaned it. I think it's cute, and it's the perfect size for this space. I couldn't decide what way I wanted to go, but ultimately settled on this. Then I thought I wanted to use these shelves that my dad made me. They're really cool. They're supposed to look like geodes and have like funky shapes, but the way that I wanted to put them simply was just not fitting. No matter what I did, it just wasn't working out, and honestly, I started to overheat and sweat, and you guys are right, I definitely need a fan up here. So what do? We pivot. I ended up swapping those out for this antique bench that we had, and I like it in the space way better. I was pleasantly surprised by that. Moving on to artwork, I have this piece that my dad painted in 1979. It was always in my childhood home, and now it's in this space, and I couldn't love it more. And we're really only allowing cool girl books in this nook, so I brought a pile of those up, along with some trinkets that I got from the thrift store and the antique stores along the way. And now it's time to make it look all cute. I organized the books by color, Roy G. Biv style. I saw this on a show once, and I cannot have books any other way. Added this little sconce, was, struggling to find the right placement, but ultimately decided on that. Hung my little stained glass tooth that I love so much. Added 2 plants that will thrive up there in the sunlight and the warmer climate, and don't need to be watered as often. So far, I am absolutely loving it up here. I need to add some lighting and some finishing touches, but let me know what you think of the space so far. I love you guys. Thanks for following along. Bye. Hey, look up there. No.
Hey. What did I do?
Dollars. So I'm about 2 hours from Tokyo Drive. I'm currently up in the mountains, and this property backs onto a nice forest. When I first came across this house, I was instantly drawn to it. Just the fact that something like this can be $30,000, where, in Australia this would probably cost 700 grand. Now, being 30 grand, it is going to require some work. But when I saw the condition that it was in, I knew I had to get it. Now, this house was completely abandoned. I don't know how long it was abandoned for, but everything inside this property is now mine. So I'm going to give you a tour of the house. I'm going to show you what's been left behind, and I'm going to show you how much work is required to get this thing livable again. Now, I will eventually go into the story of this house and why it's been abandoned, but for now, I'm just going to show you around. So this is the entry/hallway. We have a bathroom down there, toilet over there, which I'll show you all of this shortly, and then walking straight in, we have the kitchen. Now, as you can see, there is stuff everywhere. There is a lot of items left behind, but in general, the house is quite neat. We've still got like kettles on the stove, unopened beers, and one thing that I'm like low-key not looking forward to, which I have to do today, the power has been turned off, but there is still food in that fridge and in the grounds food storage, but we'll get to that later. Now, walking from the kitchen, we have the traditional Japanese tatami room. Now, as you can see, there's some stuff left there. We've got a coffee table and just some storage areas. This is obviously where the TV was, and again, so full. Everything in here is mine, and I have to sort through it and decide whether I want to keep it or dispose of it. The house does have like some very basic mold, but it's nothing that I can't clean up. Storage there, storage there. Now this door, I tried to get it open, but I think with a bit of movement in the house over time, I cannot get this door open. So eventually, once I come back here and give it like a proper look through, we're going to be finding out what's in there, because I can't get to it. So tatami room is nice. This will be like a TV/living area. It does have like typhoon shutters or whatever they're called on the outside right now. So this will open up and get direct sunlight looking out over the garden. So it's going to be a super nice area to just relax. So walking through from the kitchen, we're going through back to the hallway, and We've got like just like a storage area. Obviously they've had some things on display. But one thing that I noticed about this when I gave it a brief look, there is a safe in that drawer, and that safe is now mine.
Still staying up late gaming solo? With Hacko AI, get the ultimate companion for your playtime.
I noticed that the enemy jungle...
That is my safe now. I can't explain how tempted I am to like crack it open while I'm in Japan, but I have so much other work to do for now, and I leave Japan tomorrow, so I have to prioritize other things. So walking back through the hallway, we have our, just like a little notch with a window, and then we have the toilet. Unfortunately, it's not the heated seat, special Japanese toilets that we all love, but you know, it does its purpose. Walking through, we have a bathroom. Now this is an older bathroom unit. These entire things can be replaced, so I will eventually do that. Washing machine, which looks quite old. I don't know if it works. Even just some things left behind in the house. We've got like some gas camp cookers. I don't know what it's called, to be honest. Rice cooker. There's even food left down here. When you're purchasing these houses, abandoned homes in Japan, you always have to expect that there is going to be stuff left behind. You can get ones without, but you know, this is all part of the process and why it is so cheap. So then walking through, we have they call like a Japanese wet room. Basically this entire room is like waterproof. You stand or sit there and shower. You got a bathtub. Now this is kind of a little bit cracked. I could still probably shower in here straight away when I come, but there is some things that need to be fixed. And yeah, it's just a bit dirty and discolored, but you know, it still works. Everything in here actually works, which I was super surprised about. Because the house has been sitting for a while, I kind of expected like a lot of things to just not work anymore, but the water heater, plumbing issues, electrical issues, literally everything I've tested actually works, which I just find insane. So I'm going to take you now upstairs, which is probably my favorite part of the house. Like I actually love it up here, and it's probably what sold it to me. Walking up the stairs. So through this window, I've got a view up towards the forest. I actually saw wild boars up there yesterday, which was insane. We do have wild boars in Australia, but like I'd never seen any. I'm going to take you through to this room. The wood flooring is so good. Like this does not need to be changed at all. I could set myself up in this room right now and everything would be perfect. We got an AC unit. Like I cannot get over the size of the storage. I'll show you in a second, but it is huge. The bay windows, which I absolutely love. I've always been a fan of like bay windows like this, and the view. We have a beautiful view of the Japanese mountains. Where I'm at right now does snow, so winter here is going to be incredible. Very cold. I'm cold right now, but it's just going to look so nice to see these mountains covered in snow. As you can see down there, I will get to this very shortly, but this is going to be a process in itself. You can probably just see it, but I'll explain the situation there shortly. Okay, so walking through to our second bedroom. Come just through. Again, super nice wood flooring. This one has 2 storage sections, AC, and then we've got a balcony right here. Now it's just like I guess a utility balcony. You just like hang your clothes up. There's like the air conditioner unit and just some storage out there. I don't know if I'm going to use it like you know, we would in Australia where you sit out on your balcony, but we have another area for that. Another bay window looking out over all of the mountains, which is just so nice. Like I can't get over it. When I was looking for a house, I knew I wanted something kind of out in the country, but I also wanted to be reasonably close to Tokyo at the same time. So this was perfect. Now let me show you this storage because I actually can't get over it. So I'm like 6'2". I could sleep in this thing if I needed to. It's massive. And then obviously we've got the top section as well, which is just insane. And then another one. So nice. And then, yeah. I really like the wood sort of doors. So the upstairs area, I honestly don't know if I'm going to need to change any of this. Maybe just paint the walls and change the lights, but it is perfect. Even the air conditioner units work. Now I'm going to take you outside into the backyard, which honestly, when I first saw it, it was like, you know, am I taking on too much work here? But once I get that work done and get this area set out, it is going to be so nice. So I'm going to take you back through to the kitchen right now. As I said, you can take off those typhoon shutters and you can like look out into the back garden. Only problem that I'm facing right now, the back garden is so overgrown. Now you probably saw the glass things when I was upstairs looking down. That is what that is. So I think the previous owner of this house was I don't know, they were like a professional gardener, or like their passion was gardening. So they have, I don't know if they're called atriums or just like outdoor grow rooms, but there is two of them. Now one of them backs right up onto the house. So this was at one stage just like a place where they grew their garden or whatever. But obviously I don't know how long it's been left. So it is extremely overgrown, like to the point where it's coming up against the house. So at one stage, I'm eventually going to have to clean all of this out, but as you can see, it's like a glass roof. It's fully enclosed. So I thought to myself, eventually once I do clear it out, it would be like perfect for like a, you know, a sunroom. Somewhere where I can go outside, sit, drink a coffee, and like, you know, be outside, but still enclosed from the elements. I can imagine when it's snowing or raining, it will just be so nice. But I'm going to take you around the back of the house right now because I physically cannot get through this door, and I'm going to show you what else I've got to work with here. Okay, so we're walking around the side right now. I haven't been able to find the key to this lock, so we've kind of resorted to jumping the fence right now. Oh, spiderweb. But yeah, this is going to require the most work out of any of it. So we've got some like storage sort of sheds here. We have kerosene heaters. As I said, the person was like a professional gardener, and obviously it gets quite cold, so I'm pretty sure they had these heaters in the rooms to like keep the plants alive during the winter months. But as you can see, it is so overgrown back here. Like it's, yeah, I am gonna have to, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work. We'll walk through. I'll watch out for spiders and snakes and whatever else. There is another one of those heaters. There is I'm guessing this is where they stored the kerosene. This is a massive room, which was obviously where they grew plants. They've even got like induction sort of stuff in there. We have a little pathway between two grow houses. Now I'm gonna walk through as much as I can, but it is like so overgrown. There is a lot going on back here. That is the typhoon shutters that I was talking about before. This is my backyard. So again, once this is all cleared out, I'll have like a great view of the mountains. But right now I have a view of, oh my God. Okay, it was just a bird. It was just a bird. The leaves and stuff look so nice. I think these trees, once they're a little bit, you know, better maintained, it's going to be a really nice backyard. And I will keep a lot of these trees, just make them a lot neater. This is our second grow room. I'm going to open it up, but I'm not going to go in. There's a lot going on in here. There's like a little step down, and you know, everything's kind of separated by like rocks. So I'd say at one point this was super nice and like, you know, really well taken care of. I'm still not sure what the plan is for this one, but I guess I'm going to turn it into a little garden of my own. We'll see. But yeah, the yard, as you can see, goes around there. The block itself, I think the house is like 71 meters squared. I don't know if that's taking into consideration the second level, but the actual block is about 270 meters squared. So it's a decent sized block. Get caught on vines and stuff.
Good morning. You going to sleep all day?
5 more minutes.
Don't skip breakfast again.
I'm literally making eggs right now.
1 egg isn't breakfast. You're going to do great today.
Thanks, Mom.
How was your day?
Long, but good.
You eat?
Yeah, Mom, I ate.
Liar.
We also have this left-hand side of the house, which I've started to clear up. Again, it is just so overgrown. So as I said, I'm going to be doing a series completely transforming this place, making it into something, you know, totally different from what it is, while keeping this same structure and like general feel.
How many times about until you turn that shit? I need to tell you that shit now. Yes, it's with. Yeah, I'm just making that shit up. Yeah, of course. Exactly. You just need to turn your fucking TV down. What's your volume at right now? Yeah, see, something's crazy, bitch. You gotta connect it to a speaker or something. Figure your shit out. Yeah, I think it's also because you're fucking so close to your fucking TV. Yeah. Your shit is literally like right there at the foot of your bed. So I'm on stream, take my ass to bed. Go lay down. I don't feel good. I feel like death. You want me to die? Why would you say that? So evil. Yeah, she said my firstborn child dies. Why would you say that? Chat. No, for real though, chat. Fuck this shit. Much love. Deuce. Peace out. Have a good night too, Doug. I'll see y'all later. Appreciate you, bro.